Hello, everybody. Congratulations on third kilos, on first Azure and second Roku. What's wrong with IKEA? Do you not want some delicious IKEA meatballs? Smile? This is from Mario, sounds like it. Yes, this is a remix or a recreation that is based on Rico Harbor from Super Mario Sunshine. I love Super Mario Sunshine. Bum, 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 bum. How's everybody doing this fine Tuesday evening? Buddy old pal, uh-oh. Should I be concerned? Do I have some tweets for you? Uh-oh. Bam! Speaking of tweets, let me post my schedule. Before I forget it. Dun 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 dun. Oh, my neck kind of hurts. What the hell? There you go. I have something to show you. Everybody's got stuff to show me. Oh no. That's a good one. That's a good one. Hold on. Genshin got hands, of course, because... Isn't it already on the final round? I could have sworn it was on the final round already. Hold on. What the hell? Miss Piggy is a presenter. Okay. Todd Howard, we already heard about that. Well, actually, we probably didn't hear about that because no stream yesterday. But yeah, Todd Howard is presenting. That means it's Elder Scrolls 6, right? Confirmed? Oh yeah, here are the Player's Choice finalists, by the way. This is crazy shit. Expedition 33. Silksong. Dispatch. Hell yeah. And then Genshin and Wuthering Waves. This has caused a lot of angry people online. I'm called Dylan and I locked in to make my clay bust portrait of a classmate. Miss Piggy being the presenter's full dumb executive moment. What, as in, like, it's a bad decision? Or, like... Maybe they've got a Muppets game coming up. You don't know. Yeah, these are the games that they're cooking with. You know, I'm gonna be so honest. Can I be so honest right now? I haven't voted the Player's Choice. I haven't voted because I feel like now I don't think I want to vote for Expedition 33 here. Specifically because I know for a fact it's going to win a million other awards. So I think scratch that off the list. Similarly to Silksong, but not quite to the same degree. Now, I do also, you know, think Silksong deserves something. Shut up about Loveless, Genesis. No, Loveless is kind of redeemed because Jesse acted in it, you know? And that was like that was a really emotional scene in the game. Loveless is a little bit okay, but only in the context of Only in context of the sequels. This batch, I think, definitely deserves something this year. So I'd be really happy to see it win. But also, Genshin's my most played games. I don't really care too much about Wuthering Waves. I'm kind of in the middle on it. I respect its existence. I'm happy that it exists. It pushes other gacha. Like, it pushes Hoyo games mainly to keep remaining locked on. But man, I mean, obviously, there's always the inherent bias of if Genshin wins something, there's a good chance we get something in game, which is always a big motivator. And holy Malevola, looking. Hey, look at that! Hey guys, look at that. There's a perfect place between her thighs where my head fits. Funny how that works. Goodness me. Look at that. There's a space right between her forearm and her bicep where my head fits. Funny how that works, that. That's just me. I am jury. No, man. You know, to recontextualize the song, if I only could make a deal with God to get him to swap up places, you know, running up that hill, you know what I mean? Is that disrespectful? Considering like the idea behind like the song and stuff. It's been long enough. Fern is really overdoing the whole size comparisons thing. Can I just say, this probably goes unnoticed. How tight, like, how skin tight is her skirt for it to be like going along her actual hip? Like that. Also, this version of like, this version of Fern is very buffed. Like to a ludicrous degree. I feel like it's kind of unnoticed in this, but like you realize how, like, obviously your eyes are drawn to this part. You realize how far that shit goes underneath as well? Good lord. Don't know if it can be shown. That cannot be shown, no. Is that Draenei? You are correct. That is not showable on... Damn, this guy just does WoW porn, I think. Good lord. Surprisingly large community of that, by the way. There's a lot of WoW-related pornography. I mean, it's Blizzard, right? Who's surprised? Who's surprised? It's the same brand. It's the same company that has that made Overwatch, right? You meant the community? Yes. And from what I know of the WoW community, large in both ways works as well. Also old. It's really interesting. I feel like so many old people play like Blizzard games. I feel like the average Blizzard enjoyer is like in their 30s. Minimum. Right? Like WoW's like an old man's game. I feel like if you get like the average age of somebody playing WoW, you're gonna get like mid to late 30s, early 40s. I'm not even joking. That's I'm not being hyperbolic here. I think that's genuinely, if you get like the age rating of like all WoW players and you like combine that, that's generally speaking what the WoW community is. I don't even need to say anything about StarCraft 2. I feel like if you played StarCraft 2 as it came out, if you played StarCraft in general as it came out, you're like already like an old person. Unfortunately. Diablo, similarly. I feel like there's a lot of people that are deep into Diablo, mainly because of the nostalgia that they get from Diablo 2. An early Diablo 3. Hearthstone is a card game. Need I say more? And then you've got Overwatch, which I would say did lower the age demographic a bit for Blizzard, but not by all. The age demographic that it was lowered by has now remained playing Overwatch over the last like decade or so, and has now ended up being just old now too. Brother, I can't eat pizza in peace now. Wild. I'm gonna be real, this kind of just looks like Chun-Li's getting punched in the balls. Without context, it's just, you know what? I'm gonna be real. That kind of looks like Akuma shape-wise. You know what I mean? I kind of see Akuma in that rather than Ken. Crazy. So let me pull it up. Let me whip it out. By it I mean my schedule, obviously. So this is what we got cooking this week. We're playing some Pokemon Legends ZA. Mainly because the new update is coming out tomorrow. And there's still some legendaries that I wanted to catch, but I haven't done so yet. As well as, you know, I figured we could sit down, do a couple of quests, you know, a chill, nice little stream. And then we can probably use that as like a diving board into maybe doing something else as well. We'll see how long it takes and, you know, how much effort it is and whatnot. All in all, final preparations before the DLC drops tomorrow, right? Which I will try to play immediately, so to speak, right? So yeah, we got that. Monster Hunter Wilds on Friday. Mainly because I wanted to do a little bit of hunting. And next week, on Tuesday, the new update's dropping, but I won't be able to play it on Tuesday. I'll have to wait until Friday to actually play it, I think, to do the new story stuff and fight Gogmazios and whatnot. Largely because we've got, on Tuesday, the new Final Fantasy XIV update, and then on Wednesday, we have the new Star Rail update. Thursday is obviously a day off, meaning that the earliest we can do it is actually Friday. You know, it just, you know, unfortunate coalescence of multiple things. So yeah, we're gonna see if we can take down Gogmazios next Friday, and this Friday we're gonna do a little catch up, a little bit of warm up, maybe farm out some materials, and yeah, that's basically it. We're doing a little bit of Zenless on Saturday, at least that's what's scheduled. I might change my mind, you know me, I'm a little bit fickle with these kinds of things. Yeah, I'm Hoping to maybe get a little bit of Zenless story done, especially now that I have the new character. I have a bit of extra drive to play the game. And there's a new character coming out soon that is also really intriguing for me. So I kind of want to, you know, start catching up a bit. And then obviously, Sunday, anything goes. I'll decide what we do on Sunday. I don't know. Probably a chill stream. Because after Monday, it's like, Tuesday and Wednesday are probably both going to be long streams, is all I'm going to say. Odds are Tuesday and Wednesday are going to be streams that will probably last upwards of 7 to 8 hours. If I had to guess. Depends how things go, but yeah. Especially because we don't... Unfortunately, due to some people, like, you know, in the previous raid group, kind of not really playing 14 at the moment. It's unlikely that we're going to have the full squad there for trying out the normal fights that they are going to be introducing. But I want to see if we can... I know Kilos is down, and I imagine Oryx would be chill with it too. So we can at least get a couple of people in there. I'm sure maybe we can rope Shogun and maybe even Niwa into it too. If it's just normals. And we can then hello? Why'd the music go tight? Is it because I turned volume down on my phone? That's crazy. You're not supposed to be linked to that. I don't even have Spotify opened on my phone. But yeah. Yeah, we've got the new Final Fantasy update coming out. I'm excited. I will say, as always, I am making blood offerings and like bespoke prayers to Yoshi P, that he gives some big, juicy, meaty buffs to Dark Knight, as always. You know how I am, you know. Am I going to cry and whine like a little bitch if it doesn't get any buffs? Maybe for a day. I don't know. Is it going to be ironic? About 70% of it. The other 30% is trying to like hold back real tears. But yeah, beyond that, I'm just hoping that I think generally speaking, there's some classes that need it more. But like, you know, I'm selfish. I mainly play Dark Knight. So I'm always going to be begging on my knees, praying. Oh, also really interesting. Thank you, the greatest leaker of all time, PlayStation. We get an updated title card, or like title image for Resident Evil Requiem, which shows something very interesting. Who is this in the background? I feel like it's confirmed that Leon will be returning. Good job, PlayStation. Great job, Sony. I feel like it's always Sony that leaks this kind of shit. But Old Man Leon looks like it's gonna be Old Man Leon. Crazy times. He's gonna have to be like pretty old though, right? 50s, I think. He's gonna be in his 50s. So if Ed Rose is also coming back, I haven't seen much about that. It'd be interesting if she did. I'm more curious as to what role she's gonna play. And if it's Rose, what Rose? You know what I mean? Which version of Rose are we talking? Because it would have to be child Rose then, no? Considering that, like, adult Rose is, like, pretty far into the future. Which would do some weird things with, which would do some weird things to the timeline. So I'm assuming it might be young Rose. Maybe she's gonna be, like, maybe she's gonna be around, like, Sherry's age in 2. How old is she in 2, actually? Do you know? How old is Sherry in Resident Evil 2? 12 years old. Maybe a bit younger than that then. Because 12 is like... That's already a, like... You're finishing you're beginning to finish your, like, early refinements in who you are in your first stage of life, you know what I mean? I always maintain that, like, you got some personality before, like, that, but you're not really a full human yet. 12 is when you kind of, like, hit that first stage of, like, okay, that's kind of, you know, you've stopped. At that age, you've kind of stopped the whole, like, absorbing everything around you stage, and you begin, like, formulating who you're gonna be in the future. I feel like that might be a bit too grown for Rose. So I'd imagine Rose is probably gonna be like maybe 5 or 6 if she shows up. Like not a toddler anymore, but also definitely not, you know, fully there yet. Is what I'm imagining. Did you get the link, by the way? Oh, yeah. I think you showed me this a while back. Standard attack. I maintain. Let me unmute this because I know it's got audio.
Standard attack.
I maintain the UI looks like Skyrim. That is Skyrim's UI. This is the kind of shit that I'm expecting to see, like, in Skyrim when I'm, like, doing the tutorial or something. You know? Also, that is insane. That is that is crazy. What game is this, by the way? Vampire the Masquerade. Ah, I see. And I'm excited for the new Resident Evil, for sure. I think it's probably my most, like, anticipated game in the next year. Largely because it's so soon. I feel like I'm more excited for Resident Evil than, like, GTA or anything. Largely because it's not like I can do anything regarding GTA for a while anyway. It's gonna be one of those stupid situations where it's gonna be on consoles for a while before it's on PC. Because Rockstar hasn't gotten with the times, I imagine. But at the same time, I don't know, Resident Evil, I'm hyped for that. I was go 6 on the Game Awards. What do you think? That's the big question, right? That is the big question. We'll find out in a couple of days. Because the Game Awards are on Thursday. Unfortunately, I won't be streaming that because it's on my day off. And And not only is it on my day off, it starts at 1 in the morning for me. I will be awake for it. I will be watching it. You guys might see me on some people's, like, streams, if somebody streams it. I don't think Kilos is here right now, so I can't ask him if he's going to stream it or not. Oryx? If Oryx is here, maybe... I don't know. He's in the same time zone as me, though, so it's unlikely, but knowing him and his DGen schedule, it's possible. But yeah. I might be present on somebody's stream while it's going on, if they decide to stream it, but I will not be streaming it myself. Just mainly because it's on my day off. It's at 1 in the morning. Like, it's gonna go for another, like, it goes on for a good 4 or 5 hours, right? Typically speaking, it is a whole thing. It's a whole event, meaning that I would end stream at about like 6 ish. Especially if we're going after like some after talk things, if we discuss some things, share opinions and whatnot. It would mean that I typically would end stream at 6 at the earliest, 7 maybe. And then I go to sleep and I wake up and I gotta stream again soon because it's a Friday. Unless I don't stream on a Friday. And we already got like Monster Hunter planned for that. So all in all, I think I'm not really gonna go for that because it's just like, I don't know. It's not worth the extra effort for it. I'll gladly just watch it with some homies, and if they're live, you can catch me there, you know? But my expectations. What am I expecting to see? I'm expecting to maybe see a trailer for the new Final Fantasy VII game. And before anybody says, so soon, it's not actually that soon. It only feels recent because Rebirth only recently released on PC. It's, need I say that it's been out on PlayStation for a while now. Hold on. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth release date. Rebirth released in February. It will have been 2 years since it released. Meaning that in my mind, a announcement trailer, an announcement trailer just before 2026 starts, just before the 2-year mark, sounds like a relatively realistic time zone or time frame to kind of have that announced at, with a proper trailer following up maybe like a couple of months. I imagine some either they're gonna go for a teaser trailer now, or we're gonna be seeing a full trailer in the next couple of months. Is my estimation personally. Elder Scrolls 6. I'm gonna be real. I think. It's a tough one because Todd Howard is presenting. I feel like there's no reason to have Todd Howard there if there is nothing Bethesda related coming out. Is one of my thoughts. It's kind of what I'm thinking, you know? It might be a red herring. It might be all done on purpose just to mess people up and make them theorizing and start generating hype for Elder Scrolls 6. But I feel like I think they mentioned somewhere in the past that they're not planning on making a new Fallout game until they've made an Elder Scrolls game. Which means, of course, we will be getting maybe Skyrim the final edition soon, or some shit like that. I don't know. Nah, who am I kidding? It won't be the final edition. It'll be because what we have the legendary edition, the anniversary edition, the whatever, right? Whatever prefix, the mythical edition is probably what's going to be coming out at some point. But yeah, I think Elder Scrolls 6 related stuff, not impossible. I'm still kind of skeptical. But that's because I've largely taken on a stance of just assuming the worst. Similarly, that I did with Silksong. Right? And I think even if Elder Scrolls 6 is announced, I imagine it's still going to be quite a while. My personal theory is Elder Scrolls 6 was in production. Or is in production. And they released Starfield. And people were super unimpressed with the engine. Because it's more or less still the same engine. My theory was they were trying to make Elder Scrolls 6 in the same engine as Starfield. And they realized the backlash and went, yeah, we're gonna have to use a new engine for this. And they're right for it. Elder Scrolls 6 will be a mistake if it's done on the same engine as Starfield. And that's basically full stop, I think. Oblivion equally, though Oblivion remake is definitely like the remaster's in a good place, personally, if I had to like say. Obviously I can't give too good of a opinion on it. But would the engine matter that much? Yes, because the engine for Starfield is, I believe, the same that they use for Fallout 4. It's the Creation Engine 2, which I think... Okay, no, sorry. Fallout 4 is the Creation Engine. Starfield is the Creation Engine 2. Creation Engine... When did the Creation Engine 2 come out? So it's Creation Engine. They're working on a new iteration called... Okay. To power that... But really? Wait, that's the... Okay, no, Starfield... I'm spreading misinformation. Starfield is on the Creation Engine 2. Wow, that wasn't that big of a jump, though. That's awful. Future's looking bleak. I hope they put a lot more effort into Elder Scrolls 6. Maybe the Creation Engine allows them to do a lot more. But... Yeesh. What engine was Skyrim? Creation Engine 1. The first one. Skyrim was the first game to be made on it. And they used it up until Fallout 76. Which was the last Creation Engine game. And then Starfield came out on Creation Engine 2. Wow! Now they got to step up their game. This is... I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, like, either they were, like, telling some fibs with some of its things. But, like, yeah. They can't... My opinion still largely remains the same. I think they're gonna release... They released Starfield, and they saw the... I imagine they would have seen the reception of Starfield, right? I think there's very few people that actually like Starfield. The devs coped a little bit for a while, saying, no. It's good, but it doesn't matter if you think it's good. If the general player base doesn't think it's good, then it's not good. Right? I think the nicest thing I can say about Starfield is that it has a fun first 10 hours of playing it. Before you basically do the exact same thing over and over again. And the problem is, you just can't have that. With stuff. So like Spore. I mean, the difference is Starfield was like, what, 70 euros on release? Yeah, 70 USD. Spore is like, you know. Spore is also one of those things. I feel like I can have far more fun with Spore over a longer period of time than with Starfield. I used to love Spore. Hell yeah, dude, I remember recently buying Spore again on PC because it's on Steam now. I got 46 hours in that bitch, you know? I don't even remember putting that many hours into it, but I did, looks like. Then another 9 hours into Galactic Adventures. You know, it's like... It's a whole lot better than, like, whatever I got from Starfield. I'm glad I never bought Starfield, was what I'm trying to say, you know? I played it on the Games Pass, and I'm glad I did because I felt like... I felt like I was not getting my money's worth, and I didn't even pay for it. You know what I mean? I like Spore a lot until the Civilization stage. That's fair. That's fair. I remember there being like a mod or like a series on YouTube that had the aquatic stage, which is beyond the like initial thing. It was like I'm not sure if it was like a mod or something. Yeah, I think it was a mod. It was a mod that somebody made years and years and years ago. And it was basically just a series, I remember. Oh. But it's basically like an additional stage that is similar to the creature stage, but like underwater. And that's... Oh, yeah, there it is. It was... Dude, this video, 15 years old, by the way, 2010. I used to love watching this shit. It's gonna look like absolute ass, as a heads up. But this is what's just a dude made. And it was really cool. They also had like evolving and stuff underwater. This is just like a little gameplay thing. And it was supposed to be a mod. It was like basically it was gonna be you have the little cell stage. I forgot what it's called. Then you transition into this before you go into the actual creature stage, right? It's gonna be just aquatic for a while. Because that's realistically a closer representation, right? But it was like a mod that somebody made years ago, and I think it doesn't exist anymore. Remember to this day my first civilization of flying monkeys. I think a modern day Spore game with good funding would be kind of crazy. But it's never gonna happen, and it's fine if it doesn't, because I think they'd like probably mess it up, if I'm being honest. Yeah. Let me think. What else did I want to talk about? Oh yeah, up and coming games, right? That's the topic we're in. Up and coming, or not up and coming games, but like games that we think will be announced in Game Awards. I'm thinking it's probably too early for anything Silksong related. I think we're gonna give them a little bit of extra time, and they like to do things at their own pace. I think there might be a post-launch expansion to the game, because they did that with Hollow Knight. Even if it's something as small as, hey, there's a way for you to fight multiple bosses and stuff, because that's essentially what the Godhome expansion was, right? In normal Hollow Knight, it was just, hey, here's a boss gauntlet that can give you new ending and stuff, and people loved it. There were some extra new bosses in between as well. So, is getting a release date and probably another big trailer. Blade O. Blade O? Oh, Blade... Wait, Phantom Blade Zero, right. That's the name. I thought the Phantom, the initial Phantom was me. And then Blade, and then, like, the Norwegian letter. And I was like, that's weird. Right. Yeah, it's probably gonna get some more footage. Wouldn't be surprised. Because it's like ramping up to launch soon, no? Obviously, everybody hoping for some FromSoft announcements. I wouldn't be surprised. I think we probably might see more of what's the new game called that's coming out on Switch from FromSoft. FromSoft Switch 2 game. Duskbloods, that's the one. I really can't understand the exclusivity. The answer is probably a big, fat, meaty wad of cash. I don't know. We'll see. It's gonna be an yeah, we'll see how that's like. It's also like probably one of the most risky games. So what I imagine is gonna, because it's supposed to be a game that is like also very PvP focused. They've listed it as PvP PvE. Ergo, I think what's probably happened was it's a very risky concept, and they're like, we're not sure how this is gonna sell. So Nintendo was like, here, big money. Put it on the Switch 2. That way that they can, even if it doesn't sell too much, still make good bank on it or something. I don't know though. I'm not a businessman, nor do I know anything from behind the scenes. That's just the most logical explanation in my mind. Is that they're not super confident with the new genre shift for this specific game. And so they were looking for some way to guarantee still making some money from it as a risky project. And Nintendo was like, hey, make it exclusive. And we can, you know, make sure that it's fine. And yeah. So yeah, that's probably, I'd imagine we're gonna get some gameplay of that coming up. We're probably gonna see... Oh, I'm calling it now. There's likely going to be a Genshin trailer-related thing. Where that is a crazy image. I probably can't show that on stream. It's probably we're probably going to see a Genshin-related trailer thing because we have a new thing coming up. We might even see more information on the new area in Star Rail, though I am less I'm less inclined to believe that one, largely because they're in a big pickle right now. They're in a bit of a pickle right now in Star Rail, needing to shift everything around quickly. And then we're gonna have some sort of Columbina related thing, just a short little exclusive trailer thing. I wouldn't be too surprised. Other games. I mean, everybody's still hoping and praying for Bloodborne 2 in some shape or form. I imagine the final God of War game, or the next one. I don't know. Does that thing just get one DLC? Yeah. Apparently the DLC is not terrible, but too little, too late. You know. Too little, too late. Though some ratings aren't great either. Generally speaking, Eurogamer with 3 out of 5, Games Radar Plus with 3 out of 5, IGN with 7 out of 10, of course. Though numerically speaking, that's not too far off from a 3 out of 5 anyway. That's, you know, debatably on the same tier. PC Gamer US 60 out of 100, and The Guardian 2 out of 5. So, you know. Next God of War game, they better put something good from their Darius. Ain't nobody playing some dumb Atreus shit. Or Atreus. I'm sensing a lot of hostility here. I don't know, people in general have been really enjoying... people have been enjoying a lot of stuff, generally speaking, from recent God of War games. I don't think they're gonna fuck it up. I think they got their gameplay loop nice, and as long as they don't have a weird or stupid story, they're probably chilling. Which I know you don't like to hear. I know you are not a big fan of the current playstyle. Problem is, lots of people are, and it's, you know, made them some of the... No, on the Atreus actor, but that character can't carry a game. I mean, yeah, it probably won't. It's God of War. It's going to likely remain Kratos for a bit. Especially because he can't die of old age. He can age, sure, but he's a god. He kind of just gets more powerful as he ages. There is no feasible reason to swap out the main character away from Kratos without killing him. You know? So, I'm not even in the business of trying to think of, like, what's there left for him to do? Wage war with yet another Pantheon? I mean, you know, the thing is, just because it doesn't narratively make sense now, you know, it doesn't mean that it won't make narrative sense later, you know? We'll see. We need context of events happening. And trying to think of events without the context ends up just not being great. And he might. People still Especially because all of the pantheons referred are ancient pantheons that are still like, that aren't really active nowadays. The moment you get into things that are current, things get a bit iffy. You know? In all the times with all the religions and myths, now we have mostly Judaism is Christianity, Hinduism as well, Buddhism as well. There is still a broader spectrum than just those three. Those three are the most predominant within the Western Hemisphere, for sure. But by just population of people, I think Hinduism is still at the top, no? No, Christianity is. Hinduism is very close, though. Yeah. 1.2 billion. Prominency? In your area, yeah. I mean, what does prominency mean, right? Bam. You ask the average man in the West. Well, yeah. You know, I feel like that's still pretty specific, right? Because you're like, that's like half, you know? That's half of the world, but you know, you still have the other one. Just a distinction I feel like is, I don't know. There's more to pull into there with that one. We're just talking about like numerical things. My joints hurt. Yeah, no, I'm. Well, yeah, but back to the original. What were you trying to build up to? About the comparison to old and new. I feel like there's lots of stuff to still pull from. You know, we got we've got a lot of Asian culture as well, potentially. So that also is difficult to navigate. You definitely need some expert. To be fair, I'm gonna be real. You wouldn't need experts on it because it's not like they really had many experts on other things either. I feel like a lot of God of War was just fuck it, we ball. Because, you know, a lot of things are just wildly inaccurate and you just suspend it for the sake of the game narrative. But they did try and up the accuracy a little bit in some depictions. Like, they went for a very lore accurate Odin and Thor. But, like, you know, at the end of the day, it's more like a nod. I think they repeatedly say, whatever they have going on there is a work of fiction. It has nothing to do with the original pantheons depicted, other than just that they serve as an inspiration. I would be picking characters from Hindu and Japanese Chinese myth. I wouldn't be too surprised. Yeah, old Chinese stuff has a lot of things, right? You have the whole Wukong stuff, which is obviously the most significant one. Generally speaking, in Asian folklore, I think Wukong is like the true center point of general Asian, East Asian folklore, because it finds its way into Japan, Korea, China, you know, lots of stuff. Wukong, like, you know, the Monkey King, to simplify. I think obviously the Egyptian pantheon is certainly something that people are quite interested in. I think there's definitely grounds for maybe something with brains melting. So I think the problem, there is a lot of deeper folklore, but I feel like a lot of them are too tangential, I guess. Words are hard. Because I feel like there's a lot of like Celtic mythology that could also be like done. As we've seen with things like Fate, right? There's a lot there. Problem is, it's gonna feel thematically pretty close to, for example, a lot of the Norse mythology related stuff. Just because of proximity. Damn. Yeah, I think the main ones, Egyptian, Hindu, ancient Chinese, ancient Japanese, very easy ones to implement with a very thick, rich history. But you always have to, it's always one of those things where it's like, you gotta be careful because it's not a great image to be like, yeah, let's get this roided up Greek man come in and like annihilate the pantheon that you currently believe in. Which is, I think, one of the dangers of like certain things. To some people. So it's like, you know, it's with some things I feel like sometimes you're standing on some thin ice. If not done well. Because if handled poorly, it can be seen as like, yeah, us, I guess in this instance, European, much better than you. Ew, stinky. Lamau, get torn apart. Your gods are bad. Our guy is awesome. You know, that's, if handled poorly, that's how it can come across quite easily. Which obviously is not a good look. So I think whatever they go for, they probably want to try and, whilst keeping the spirit of the game, be respectful in whatever they do. It'll be interesting to see what they cook up, if they cook up anything at all. And this bloodlust. Because like I know with like, for example, Hinduism, there's like even like current deities and stuff. There's like hundreds. But like, could you imagine just being like, oh, there's a new God of War trailer out, and Kratos just beats the absolute shit out of a god, like rips them limb from limb, right? Pulls out like their tongue out of their face and like beats them to death with it or something. And you just turn around to like the little shrine that you have of said deity like next to you. Like, dude, like there's some very unhinged shit that can come out of it. So it was easier with Greek and Nordic myths because it's simple to construe some of the deities and demigods as big ourselves. Because especially within the Norse mythology and the Greek mythology especially, they are. I believe, especially because it's quite a cultural thing of the Greeks, and to a degree, some of the Norse mythology. Certainly within Greece, that there was a larger perspective, I think, that, oh yeah, it's the god's fault that something bad has happened. You know? You know, oh, my fucking husband died at sea. It's Poseidon. Poseidon hated him and he murdered my husband. He's evil asshole. You know, that's kind of the method. That's the thought process of like a lot of ancient Greek stuff. You know, which is interesting because it, ironically enough, makes the gods much more human. Right? It makes them flawed individuals. Yeah. Bam. We'll see what what's gonna happen. My wife home to go to 1, then along came Zeus, yeah. What do you mean you're pregnant? I've been gone for 2 years. Zeus did it. God damn it. Or vice versa. What do you What do you mean you got another woman pregnant? It was Aphrodite. I couldn't choose. It wasn't my choice. Like, bro. It's basically mind control. What a start to a Pokemon stream, huh? Should we swap over now? Oh god. I'm still, here's my prediction. Maybe not for the Game Awards, but I think we're definitely coming up to a Is this the trip? This is the Mega Dimension launch trailer. Oh my god! Every time they go through new Mega Evolutions and I see Charizard Mega Evolve, I have a minor heart attack that we're getting a third Charizard Mega. It would be both funny and depressing. Don't do it. Do not tell me you're ramping up for the final one. Okay. Every time, man. Okay, here we go. Alright. Obviously the Raichus, we know about those. Cataclysmic Wrath. What's up? Zeraora. What the hell? Obviously Hoopa is part of it. Okay, they're not going to show anything beyond this right now. Very cool though. Very cool though. Original gangster. It sounds like some like biblical entity. And there he stood. The original gangster. Hoopa! What's up, Ali? All right, let's set it up. Hold on. It was cute, I can't lie. Yeah, until it like turns into its true mode form. Then it's a little bit less cute. Or more cute, depending on what you consider cute. Nice new model. New. We've had this model like I think like 2 years now, 2-3 years almost. But thank you. It has been a while. It has been a while. Let's see here. What you it has, yeah. Well, how like it must. Well, at that point, it must have been over like 2 years then, huh? Crazy. Update my console. Uh-oh. Please don't screw me over. I'm begging. Begging you. Please don't fuck up my capture card. Surprise update. Okay, it's updated. I'm now just hoping that there's not a major desync in audio. We're about to find out. Can we set the game to Pokemon Legends ZA, please? It sounds like everything's alright. Everything's alright. Dude, so what I've been doing is as a big boy, I've been doing a little bit of online ranked. Also just leveling some stuff up. I think we have a couple of extra level 100, but not a massive amount. Xerneas is level 100. That's about it. Yveltal's pretty close at 98. Zygarde is getting there at 97. Froslass also 97. We're in a pretty good state. Been trying to get this Metagross up a little bit too. Big Boy Metagross. This guy is my counter to like Xerneas and Gardevoir and whatnot. Because, you know, Steel type. But yeah. I've been doing a little bit of online fighting. So main reason why I've hopped in here now is because one, we got a quest over here, a new mission that we haven't picked up yet. For Diancie. I already got her Mega Stone because just like I don't know, just like being near it, or like whatever Diancie, you can get it in your thing, in your thang, in your what's the word called? Bag. That's the one, and you can get it pretty quickly because of that. I just need to do the story now. Next up is also Mewtwo. Mewtwo is one of the big boys that they've added. So I'm interested in developing on that a little bit. These guys are mainly the Pokemon I use for actual online battles right now, because obviously they're all set to level 50 regardless, so they're all like pretty good IVs. Some bottle caps used, you know how it is. I really like this Glaceon actually. Glaceon just is one of my favorites, generally speaking. So any excuse to use a Glaceon is an excuse I'll gladly take. I should get an Excadrill ready as well for this, because Excadrill is stupidly OP. I just don't want to, because Excadrill, I don't like Excadrill. The more I have to see it and fight it online, the less I like it. I'm gonna be so real. But yeah. Barbaracle, I've been tempted to maybe try at some point, but I've never found a good option for it. I got this Vaporeon, I don't actually, I think it was just from a catch. And I wanted a water Pokemon here just in case, but I never ended up training it up. It's a very good Frogadier that I might turn into a Greninja soon. Special attack a Dratini so that I can turn that into a Mega... What's it called? Can we set the game to Pokemon Legends ZA, please? Hold on. While I do this. Because I think we do this. And I think we now get the Mewtwo thing. Project M. There it is. And with that, we got Mewtwo with the Mewtwo Knight X and Y. We've already done both of these, so there's no point in trying to claim these. Also, check with code. Yeah, whatever. We have something that we can input here. Specifically from the thing we just checked as well. It is B1G0. Wait. I'm not sure if this will work. Nope, it does work. Sick. There you go. Any of you guys play this game too? Use that code to get yourself an Alpha Charizard. Let me set the game myself. There you go. And we have ourselves the Charizard. I'm curious about what its actual stats are. At this point. There you go. 36. It is just a Charizard. Where'd it go? Where'd it slot itself in? Do you? No. 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 Oh, it's just in my team. Oops, I'm blind. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Wow. Those are really good inherent IVs. Fuck me. And obviously, important thing to note, like they mentioned, it's got Solar Beam, which is a move that, generally speaking, I don't think Charizard can even learn. So even if you had the TM for it, I don't think it can typically learn it. I know it says it there, but I'm imagining because that's already learned. Or maybe you can learn it. But regardless, it's good IVs. It's an alpha. Got pretty big things. It's got a lot going for it. Now whether you want to turn this into a... You probably want to go for a Charizard Y, generally speaking. If it's got Solar Beam for the special attack bonuses. Obviously its nature is a bit cooked, but you know. Regardless, what team are we running? This is our typical team that we've been like walking around with. Charizard. Bam. The goal will be just to do the new big quests and maybe some side quests after that. Because right now we're just in the infinite ZA Royale, and then, you know, we have the whole side quest that we haven't done yet. So let's go check in on Emma and see what she's got for us, eh? Mimi! Mimi's got the quest for us. Mimi seems interested in your Diancie. Mimi must be sensing some kind of psychic energy. You can telepathically pick up thoughts and feelings and transmit them to another person. Using telepathy takes a lot out of Mimi. So I've asked it to hold back. But even so, sometimes it happens to pick up on something, like just now. I wonder what it's detecting. Maybe that Diancie you got is imbued with some kind of strong emotion? And Mimi's off. Why don't we follow Mimi and see where it's headed, Phantom? Shine bright like a gemstone. Let's see where we're being brought then. Hello? Oh, did I not accept it? I should probably accept it. There it is. EX. It's an EX quest. Interesting. That was the sound. That was the Litleo. Okay. Hola. I think Mimi's picking up on something. Hold on a sec. Hi, Sedna? Mimi and I are on the case right now, and we might need your help. I still really like our Rotom phone. I love the colors. Yeah, if you could let Eris and Nyx know too, that would be great. Sorry about that. I was just checking in with some friends from back in the day. Old friends, huh? Yeah, you see, I run the bureau now, but it was started by a detective named Luca. Oh, is that why your office is named, is that who your office is named after? Exactly. He was such a kind person to help teach me so much. But it turned out he wasn't any ordinary private detective. He was an international police officer. So eventually he had to go off and solve more cases somewhere else. Far away, probably. I took over for him as head of the bureau, and I'm doing my best to run things with the help of Mimi and those friends I just spoke to. Mimi has been particularly helpful. Telepathy has solved so many cases, but like I said, it gets one out if it uses those powers too much. And off it goes again. Go on, Phantom. Let's follow Mimi. I mean, might as well just run through the city, right? You know what I need to do? I need to lock in on the research because I'm only 7 levels away from the shiny charm. I'm finishing it. Problem is, though, a lot of these quests are pretty rough. And no matter what you do, you have to do this quest. No, not that one. This quest. Well, that one also. But these 2 quests are the big one. 1,000 Pokemon matches. Yeesh! What is it, Mimi? Wait, were you picking up on my own feelings? Is this Mimi's mystical power? Somehow you can hear Emma's thoughts in your head. What's going on with Mimi? Is it hungry? I'm getting pretty hungry myself. You hungry? Oh yes, I was just thinking I could go for a little bite to eat. Meow. Thanks for the lookout. Thanks for looking out for me, Mimi. What do you say we make a little pit stop to refuel? I don't know why, I feel like my voice is going. Am I doomed? That was delicious, wasn't it? Now then, Mimi, how about you show us where you wanted to go? And off it goes. Go on, Phantom, let's follow. And off she goes with her Naruto run. Wait, where did it run off to? Over here? Well, I should probably use different Pokemon for this. There you go. Because it gives XP. It may not be a lot, but XP is XP. Oh, and a item. I love getting distracted. It's my favorite thing. Oh, a pearl. We can sell that for money. Just walking around with Zygarde in tow. Love to see it. What's up, Mimi? What are you doing in front of the Holovator? You want to go up, don't you? I think we're close to finally unraveling the truth. We'll go up first. See you there, Phantom. Let's go up then, shall we? Ooh, some Bunnelbees. Okay, where'd they go? Up there? Girl, that's... Okay. Guess we'll have to go around. They zoom in. How'd they even get across? Is she just really good at parkour? Could be. I do want that item. But I do get the feeling that if I wanted to go grab that, I'd have to start over again. So maybe we wait a little bit. Hello, Mogla. Hey, an item. Holy crystals! Whatever you're sensing is around here, right, Mimi? Meow. There's so many mega crystals here. Too many. It's not normal. Meow. Oh. Carbings. Are they angry? Carbing. What's that other Pokemon? Maybe it's related to your Mega Stone somehow. Meow. The only way to find out whether it's connected to your Mega Stone is to catch it. As you do. Ah. Actually, rare instance where Zygarde might not be the optimal choice. Let me just grab all of this real quick. That is an obnoxious amount of noises going off there. Okay, there you go. Cleaned it up. Realistically, okay, it's very, is it rock or fairy steel? DNC. I'm a little bit less knowledgeable about DNC stuff. It's very rock. Okay, water's good against it. It's still gaining XP, by the way. There you go. If it's fairy rock, steel's probably a good pick against it as a whole. Ground is also pretty good unless it's got levitate, which I don't think it does. Man, Danzy's like really bulky, so should be fine. Yeah, it doesn't have. Yeah, we can just go in with that. Hello. Yeah. Alright, Zygarde. Can I already catch? I can already try and capture it. I think like a heal ball fits the best. Uh-oh. Okay. It almost took it out, actually. Oh. Alright, it's ball throwing time. But pick... Okay, now it's pissed. 1,000 arrows. And... lands Wrath! Don't defeat it. You need to catch it. Okay, so you can go again. Okay, I see. That's never happened to me before, so I was curious. I wonder if you can chain catch it. I mean, we can go for an immediate quick ball, though I doubt it's gonna have much of an effect. Okay, now it's pissed. I mean, we can just try like a better ball, like an ultra ball. Oh. I get the feeling this might last a while. It's got a low catch rate. Okay, hold on. You know what? Maybe Lucario is a better shout here. Oh yeah. We're gonna be here for a while, guys. Whoa! What was that? Okay, let's try and take out the little guys first. Okay, take him out of there. Nasty plot. Okay, that's like pretty low. Any of these work better than the others? No, not particularly. Let's give you a heal ball. I'm like taking damage here as well. Okay, maybe this works. Okay, no, she definitely gets pissed off. Ultra Ball. This is unfortunate. Any other better choices? No, I think might as well just go Zygarde for the AoE. It's gonna take a while. Oh god. I wanted to get it in a heal ball because of its, you know, pink nature. But man. That might not happen. Okay, it's pissed off now. I could have hit it one more time, actually. This is rough, dude. I feel like they very much want you to use a Master Ball. Yeah. At least it full heals you. Unfortunately, I don't think you get your balls back here. Unless, do you? Hold on. Can you run out of balls? How easy mode did they make this? How easy mode did they make this? Okay, not massively. Oh, was it crit? Okay, she's not surviving another one of these. A netball? That's not my intention. Oh, I'm wasting balls. Oh. Well, we run out of pink balls, so ultra balls from now on it is. This is rough. Do you have like a Pokemon that can put Pokemon to sleep? Do you have an Hypnosis? And Hypnosis. Hold on, Phantom. Do you have a Hypnosis Pokemon? Yeah. Maybe Do we have Hypnosis? Is Hypnosis like... Heal block. Is Hypnosis even a move you can get, like, in this? Let me take a look. So if I pull out, like, a Gengar, which I should have somewhere. Yeah, I've got these freaky Gengars here. Is Hypnosis part of the... Okay, Hypnosis does exist as a move. Do I have Hypnosis as a TM? I don't. I would need specifically a Hypnosis Pokemon. Fine, let's do that. Because maybe sleeping it will do a better job. Wait, who am I sending out? Frostlass. Oops. Well, Frostlass, I don't actually know how good Frostlass is in this scenario. Not very. Okay. Okay, we should be able to do one more attack here without it doing much. No. I mean, I guess. Okay, have a Draining Kiss. Chip away a little bit. And a Shadow Ball. Wonderful. Now, I forgot to put in Hypnosis, didn't I? Ah, wrong ball. She really does let you, like, go for a couple before she gets pissed off. Oh! Wait! I'm getting some XP from this. Man. Probably much better ways. Don't defeat it, you need to catch it! I'm sorry! Yeah. Let's do Hypnosis instead of... whatever these are. This is awful. This is awful. Thousand arrows! Land's Wrath! Oh, that's a crit. And a little smooch. Okay, wait for it to attack. Then swap. Hypnosis right off the... Okay, nice. Aha, that does up it. Oh, interesting. There we go. Took us a while. Evoltel's 99 now as well. Shame we didn't have a heal ball, but it is what it is. Good job! I knew you could handle it, Phantom. Hey, can I see that Pokemon you just caught? Yeet. Yancy! So pretty. Its glimmer reminds me of the Anistar Sundial. Anistar? Yeah, there's a strange sundial in Anistar City, said to have something to do with Megastones. This brings so many things to mind. In particular, I'm thinking about two people I've met since I parted ways with Looker. Namely, AZ and Professor Sycamore. Where is Professor Sycamore? The professor spoke with AZ as part of his research into Mega Evolution. Professor Sycamore's theory was that Megastones formed 3,000 years ago, when certain stones were irradiated by the light, the energy of the legendary Pokemon that was fired from the ultimate weapon. AZ nodded when he heard that. According to him, that's why we've been finding new types of Megastones recently. After all, the ultimate weapon was fired again 5 years ago. And again now? To a degree? It's okay, Mimi. I'm here to keep Lumio safe. And Phantom is here to help too. Make sure you take good care of this Pokemon, okay, Phantom? Lumiose needs people like you. People who can really bond with all sorts of Pokemon. I guess we'll head back to the Looker Bureau. Take care! Ah, I just remembered that AZ mentioned something else. He said during his long journey searching for Floette, he saw a phenomenon in Hoenn that may have been the beginning of all Mega Evolution. Ooh, that's what got him always thinking about the bonds between people and Pokemon. Mentioning Rayquaza, right? Anyway, thanks for helping us out, Phantom. I'll see you around. The whole Mega Evolution timeline thing is really interesting to me, largely because I remember there specifically being a like a whole thing about. Hold on, me. There you go. There you go. I just had to undo something real quick. But that, you know, that reminds me of some very interesting things regarding some theories that I've seen about like Mega Evolution, Ultra Beasts and whatnot. And I think one of the prominent ones that I remember was that you meet again that lady from, was it in Sun and Moon? That is from a different timeline. She's like implied to be, I forget her name. What's it beatable? Lurkdrate upon me. Oh! Think of the hydrate. Let me take a sip. Holy shit. Think for the hydrate eatable. Let's see. Because there's one character that is from, I think, I don't know what game specifically she's originally from. I completely forgot it, but it's a either a gym leader or a trainer or whatever, right? Elite Four member. I think it might have been an Elite Four member. Hold on. Elite Four. Let me see if I can find her. No, wait, she's not an Elite Four member. Is she a gym leader? Gym leader. Give me a second. I'm doing retroactive research now. Is it you? Fuck, it might not be you either. This hurts my brain. Ultra Beasts. Lusamine. Ba. Cosmog. Champion. Looker. Annabelle. Is that her? Yes, Annabelle. There we go. That's why I was confused. So, she's somebody that works alongside Looker. And she was introduced in Sun and Moon. Or should I say reintroduced? Because she's originally from Gen 3. She's from Hoenn. Yes. She is a Battle Frontier character. And it is very heavily implied, if not stated, that she is from the original timeline that didn't have Mega Evolution. And that, like, somehow... Like... Somehow that, something caused... their world to basically end. Hold on. Or I'm not sure how much of this is theory and how much is confirmed. But basically, the theory was that the event that caused their world to basically get doomed was the Ultra Beasts. And the theory of where the timelines diverge heavily is obvious. Well, the known divergence is mainly Mega Evolution. And the idea is that that world basically is doomed by the Ultra Beasts because we need Mega Evolution, or like Mega Evolved Pokemon in general, to fight back against Ultra Beasts, because otherwise Ultra Beasts are too strong. Or something like that. That's what I remember initially hearing as a theory. Which is cool. But it always makes me wonder, is like, why is it Pokemon that always has some of the like really deep, almost messed up backstories behind everything? Also, how do I start the Mewtwo quest? Did I accept it? No, not trade. Mystery gift. Okay, I already got all these. Got the Charizard. It means I should have the Mewtwo thing, right? I should have the Mewtwo Mega Stone. Yeah. Like, what'd I go for it? Is it part of the quest? I should probably save now. Should take a look at my Diancie too, actually. There you go. We should probably keep this Gengar. I want to probably try capturing a better Gengar at some point, but where'd Diancie go? This one. Okay, level 70. She's got good stats. HP, special defense, speed. That's pretty solid. Fairy Rock. I'm curious how good she is in combat. Yeah, there you go. That's with Diancie. Now, where do we initiate the... You get the Eviolite on the Starmie questline. Interesting. Oh, the Furfrou stuff. This one is ass cheeks, and I do not look forward to completing that one. You basically have to get a Furfrou and just like beat things. We don't seem to have I have no clue where the Mewtwo quest would be. Pokemon Legends ZA Mewtwo quest. Right. Blah, blah, you can receive blah, 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 if you beat this, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Check whether you've claimed, right? Claim it, yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, so you want to go into Lysander's place. Okay. Which should be... That's the sewers. Where was the cafe? Here it is. I remember doing this in the past. We don't actually have a dark type Pokemon here. Actually, we do. Veltal. Easy. We'll need to swap you out, though. Just for a sleep Pokemon. Hypnosis. So I think, from what I read, you just go in here. And something is going to happen when you're here. Go to this. Allegedly. Maybe it's the top floor thing? This was the cell, right? It's so dark in here, it's crazy. Oh, that's not the floor I wanted to go to. Oh well. Boom! There it is. Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. Initiating security protocols. Megastones detected. Restoring power to critical systems. Activating Project M. This project is highly dangerous. Would you still like to release the locks? Release the locks! Ah, my eyes. Boom, there he is. Now, Phantom, what do you think you're doing? Mewtwo's an extremely dangerous Pokemon. You're thinking of facing off against that thing? Then you'd better not fail to catch it. Uh-oh. I'm starting this off with the wrong Pokemon. I can already tell. God damn, he's just shaking the thing with his presence. Catch that Mewtwo. You can't fail me here, kid. Mew. You got into battle with the wild Mewtwo. Think fast. Think fast! Think fast! Think fast! Think fast! He's pissed! Yveltal! Dark Pulse! Good one! Dark Pulse! Good one! Yveltal! Oblivion Wing! Nice one. Do Psychic. Oh, Fastball does work on him. Might be our best bet. As ugly as it is on him. Oh, it's... Oh. Okay, that worked. That worked. I crit. That was not expected. Oh, you caught it? Good. 1 sec. Oof. Seeing this place in ruins like this, I'm gonna tell you, it's a complicated feeling. No matter how long it's been. Figured Holotech was called for this situation. Voicemails are just so impersonal. Now then, let Auntie Mabel explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo in Lysander Labs. I take it you've got nothing better to do. It's crazy. Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. Both of these responses are great. I like him. I'm gonna wait for the ads to finish though. Just give me a sec. Let's see. I don't know what choice I want to choose here. Okay, there we go. That's done. Let's continue. Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. Ah, very nice. I do enjoy a good attentive listener. See, Mewtwo is a Pokemon created by a scientist who was conducting research on Pokemon DNA. There's formidable power which piqued Team Flare's interest. We wondered if we might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. When we heard it had been spotted in Kalos' unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution. But even with all 5 of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. See, we had pieces of both Mewtwo Knight X and Mewtwo Knight Y, but even when we tried using them, Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Since Mewtwo tends to mostly just hang about, saving up its energy for when it needs to battle. We put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. Forget about it. But Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Was it just reacting to the Mewtwo Knight X and Mewtwo Knight Y you have? Which leads to the question of why you even have those 2 Megastones in the first place. But what do I know? Maybe Mewtwo will be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to a trainer with your skills. Anyway, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her, so I'm hanging up now. Bye! So goofy. Well, there you have it. Mewtwo. Means we end stream now, right? Show me Mewtwo. Oh. I mean, that's honestly really good, no? Its defense could use some work. I don't see a reason as to why we would ever need attack unless we go for Mewtwo X. And it's like, what, level 80? Level 70 as well, okay. That's pretty good. That's really solid. We were kind of missing a big psychic attacker. Metagross would have been on the list there. Gardevoir's also definitely a good choice. But generally speaking, I feel like Mewtwo... I mean, Mewtwo's Mewtwo, right? Especially with its Mega Stone. Being able to go Mewtwo Y. Having a crazy amount of special attack. While we're here, let me show you what I've been up to. I still have quick balls. Dude, I need to buy some more balls. We're gonna be ball purchasing in a bit. think it was just going through here. I don't actually remember the full path. Yeah. This place is such a maze. I keep forgetting the like ideal path. We got the main Ectric here. Let's take him out. So mainly what I've been doing is I've been trying to get myself some better Pokemon. And the specific Pokemon in question is Dumbbell. Actually, this is good. There is a Alpha Dumbbell right here. Dumbbell? Beldum. Wrong way around. Dumbbell, yeah, nice. Good job, me. Right. There you go. Obviously... Oh, that's not good. Why's the other one running? I mean, we can kill this guy. Wait, do they have Levitate? Okay, that one doesn't. Oh, wait, no, Levitate doesn't exist in this game. I keep forgetting... Wow, brain! I keep forgetting that that's not a feature. I keep forgetting is crazy work. Thing is, it's a repeat. I don't like this. I don't want to force it. It's an alpha. I mean, it's got potential for good stats. Not that I need one anymore. Mostly because I already have a good one, but it never hurts, right? It never hurts. Maybe see if you can fish for a better one. Quick ball. Don't turn around, please. So if you get them caught in this loop here, you're kind of chilling. Unless you're stupid like me and throw too early. But yeah, generally speaking, that loop works like a charm. As long as you keep throwing them at like the right time, you'll be able to... There you go. Should be heading back now any second now. There you go. You should be able to like chain Pokeballs on them. That much of an issue. The only issues you might run into is if you just misthrow one of them. Because it starts snowballing into a bigger issue. Especially if you run out of balls. If you run out of balls once, and then you have to swap to a different one, it's kind of a lot of inputs to do. And then, yeah, if you lose focus like that, then that messes up too. And you have to kind of run away again. Thankfully, we have a lot of Ultra Balls. We can kind of just keep it. Hold on. He's gonna just wanna... There you go. Use your headbutt. There you go. Fun fact, this is not too far off from how people do shiny hunting in this game too. Oh, hello. That might be a bit awkward. Shiny hunting, generally speaking, what they do is they look in, they see it, if there is a Pokemon they want or not there. If they don't want that Pokemon, or like if it's not shiny enough, as if there's a degree of shininess. But yeah, if it's not shiny, you go in, you leave, let them unrender. You go far enough away that they don't load in on your screen anymore, and then you go back. Same works for Alpha as well. If I were to leave, if I were to turn around and leave and come back later, then these guys are going to be a different they're gonna be different. Hold on. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna have to just be careful here. Oh, okay. Well, that's fun. Oh, we're killing the little one. There's the only issue with capturing Beldams here, in my experience. It's just two of them at the same time is a pain. Especially because they kind of got each other's back. So the idea is you kind of just want to take out the undesired one and just loop around. An Ectric's back. And you're an alpha. Yeah. Ow! Why me? Piss off. There you go. Ah, shit. It's gonna have despawn now, isn't it? What a... Electrike? Buddy? Yeah, see? That. Great example of one despawning. We've now lost the alpha that we initially would have wanted to grab. Yippee! So you go distance, then you go back. Go in, let it render. Nope, we don't want that one. And the cycle kind of continues. The cycle continues. You go far enough away for it to despawn whatever was there previously. And then you return. Oh, hello. You're not who I wanted to go out. That works though. You go in. It's a Metang this time. Still not really what I want. But another example of what can happen. Now I'm still trying to figure out what the distance is. This is a good moment to try this one. I'm curious to see. Okay. That does seem far enough. Okay, we can go just straight into that room over there. It is a far enough distance. Noted. Might need to be a bit out of focus for a little bit longer too, in some instances. Like there, for example, I think I was not out of distance long enough. So we'll go a little deeper. There you go. And then we'll go. Can probably do it from the other angles as well, actually. Go over here instead. Though the result is probably the same. Okay, we've got 2 again now. Not a bad thing. 2 is just annoying when you want to catch something. 2 at the beginning, super nice. Because that's 2 extra spawns there that you can reload and potentially get the one that you want more. Right, okay, so that clearly wasn't enough. It's nice whenever a Metang spawns because that's a much easier way to tell if something is successfully respawned or not. Because it's a lower spawn rate. I can then tell much better if I've gone out far enough to see if there's a difference. Now, this is also a shiny hunting method, like I said earlier. It's just you have to be a bit careful because I don't have the shiny charm, meaning that likelihood of shinies much lower. Ergo, I am much less likely to actually get a shiny. And I wouldn't really recommend shiny hunting until you get the shiny charm either. It's unfortunate that it's like the very last one as well. Meaning you're kind of just like stuck. Just doing all of the quests first. Which does suck. The quests are not... 1,000 player battles is a crazy amount. And the fact that you do actually have to do all of the player battles to get the full reward is ridiculous. That's a small Metang. That's a really small Metang. He's tiny. Give me just a second. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Tourist tips. That's a thing. Oh, that is a thing. Well then. Type matchups. Oh, there's a whole chart for it. Interesting. Sick, sick. It's not super easy to... Super effective, no effect, no weakness or resistance. Right, it's not a true parallel to how it's shown, but close enough, I suppose. But fine. That is one way to do it, for sure. Alright, let's go back. You know, I find quite funny. My my monitor that I play Switch games on is a lot larger. So games on it inherently look shittier than what they actually look like. Just because it's stretched out more. Oh, whoa! Doubles! Double alphas! Fuck. Oh god, they wound each other up! Ah! Ah, there's another alpha! Land of the Alphas? Mousy plot. Flash cannon. Okay, hold on. Hold on, we want to make sure that... Right. Are both the alphas still there? I can hear one, I think. Yeah, they're both here. Nice. Uh-oh. I mean, we might as well try and capture them while we still can. Okay. Ah! We were hit. I'm hit! I'm hit! Scatter! Oh, one of them just despawned, I think. Oh, I wonder if they have a timer. One of them definitely despawned. You are kidding, dude. Yeah, so as I said, catching these guys, a pain. Much easier if you have a lot of quick balls or whatnot. So whatever I'm doing right now, don't do it unless you have quick balls or repeat balls. Repeat balls are usually the best bet. They're like the most efficient ones, I think. No. Go back. Can I like throw it at you while you're running? Maybe if I can aim better? Okay, no. Oh, Metang. You didn't see me! You were looking away! Little shit. Alright, I'm about to head back though. Like I said, I don't really need a better Metang. I'm just being slightly greedy and looking that I'm, or Metagross. I'm just looking if I can maybe get another alpha. And if I should be so lucky, maybe a shiny. But I'm not really counting on it. Like, again, I said, ooh, oh, it happened again. I mean, might as well throw some balls at it right now. Welcome to Ball Town, nerd. Alright. Run! Ah, he's back. Okay, he's de-aggro now. Good, good. Watch him immediately aggro the moment he goes stationary again. Can I, like, sleep you? You missed. Yeah, if you're, like, slept, can I, like, keep throwing shit at you? No. You can be both slept and angry that you can't be caught anymore. That's interesting. Sleep is such a weird status in this game, actually. I still never truly figured out what sleep does. Okay. Okay. He sees, he is looking at me. I thought Beldum looks much more intimidating than Metang. There's something very eerie about its like singular eye and the way it like looks. Okay, good. That's a back shot. Nice. Let's reset that Metang one more time. Just to see. Maybe. That an Alpha Beldum? Yeah! That's why it was so large. Let's take a look at the stats. It's not bad. Definitely not terrible. Could work with this. But again, I do have a Hyper Train one, regardless. So, no real need. I'm just like seeing if I can greed for a shiny. Which I shouldn't do. I really shouldn't be greeding for a shiny without having the shiny charm. The odds of a shiny appearing are just too low to actually farm comfortably. So, all in all, shouldn't really be doing this. Let's head back. Well, we have Mewtwo now. I actually don't know how I want to train Mewtwo. Special attack, I imagine, is the clear one. The thing is, speed does not work in this game in the same way that speed works in other games. Meaning that whenever you want to do IV or EV and IV stuff, you gotta be careful. Speed in this game is actually, I think, how quick a move goes off cooldown instead. Which is a big departure from how it typically is. Typically, speed is just straight up, I move earlier than you do, which is actually not the case in this game. Very much nerfs speed as a thing. I have a single view that Nintendo allowed the link cable in Legend because it was just another spin-off, and they saw the game did well. They told GF to take it out of this game and push online subscription. I have a much more simplistic view. Pokemon Legends Arceus is not multiplayer. Ergo, any evolution that would require trading just can't work. It was completely disconnected. I don't even think there was trading in Legends Arceus. Whereas this one has an inherent online side to it. Which is why I think the difference spawns from. I think. No online play at all? I don't think so. Let me Google. Is there online play for Legends Arceus? Nope. Pokemon Legends Arceus does not have online battles or direct co-op. It is a completely solo game. Hence, I assume the link cables being like a thing. I should probably just heal. Lots of dust balls. When do you think I do most of my capturing, huh? It was a bad decision to not bring them back. I agree. I do agree. I think as a whole they should do away with trade evos. Personally, that's always been my philosophy. Even back in the day, the pros of you get to the pros. Well, the cons outweigh the pros by a significant margin, IMO. The pros being essentially, you get to do cool stuff with your friends. You're encouraged to trade and stuff. But that gets immediately, in my mind, thrown out the window because like, what is the... Why? This is a Pokemon that is near and dear to your heart. And this is something, you know, this is a Pokemon that you have likely an emotional connection to. Why is it that the only way to get it to its strongest form is by abandoning it, essentially? I just dislike it as a concept. Yeah, let me get another 10 repeat balls. Yeah. No online at all on Legends Arceus. That just blew my mind. Yeah. Night is falling. You know what? We can participate. Why not? Maybe we can get a level 100 off here. I'm imagining the Veltal might be 100 after this. Zygarde 99. The objective here will be very simple. I'm just doing this to win. I'm beating as many trainers as possible. Get him, Zygarde. Good job, Zygarde. Just gonna get over that. Hey, Nintendo, we've got to make this Pokemon game with no online functions at all. Sure, go for it, Game Freak. I mean, it was considered like largely a risky game, right? Didn't know how it was gonna go, so. Boda. Hey, Silvery-san. Legends Arceus was a game that was way more popular than they thought it would be, if I remember correctly. Oh, you just die now. Check this out. They think they're safe from ground type moves with a flying Pokemon. Observe. 1,000 Arrows exists. 1,000 Arrows is such a funny move. Oh, yippee. Thank you for healing my Pokemon. Funnily enough, I think it's less good for my Pokemon to get healed here. Who can I Mega Evolve? Just Frostlass and Lucario, I think. Why? Okay, that's a move. What are our hopes for the next Pokemon game, by the way? What features do we want? What features do we not want? I know we can't say smooth gameplay. In this hypothetical, it runs perfectly fine and there's no like performance issues. This is purely just a wish list beyond what is typically expected. National Dex? I think they typically do National Dex as always. It's like a later down the line type of thing. Like post game. I don't think is there any that haven't had a National Dex afterwards? I actually don't know. Oh. Okay, there we go. Sneal Light. But no, yeah, I get you. Yeah, there are always a fair few Pokemon that just aren't involved. When you feel like they kind of should be. Gameplay smooth and the graphics up to par of the anime games. It's not much to wish for, I guess. Really, like in the sense of like what you would like to see in a Pokemon game versus what you would really not like to see. Like, is there anything from a Pokemon game that you play and you're like, I really like this, and then play the different Pokemon game, it's like, ah, shit, it's not there. You know what I mean? Why is there a random alpha? Oh, because it's outside the zone. So just a random... Just a random alpha. Multiple regions. That's an interesting one. Unfortunately, I think that's one of the very unlikely ones, generally speaking. I missed. Okay, no, I didn't miss. It just looks like that. Oops. I think we're not gonna get a multiple region game until this like other legend one comes along. You know what I mean? Would be my guess. This was my attack that demolished half a block. Yeah, I very much did land the attack. I didn't think I did, but I did. I just forget that has a really long wind-up animation like this. Look at this. Boom. I just thought the beam didn't hit, which was incorrect. Very much so. That'll teach me. We need to heal him. Oh shit. Damn, that toxic is hurting. Hold on. Oh, just in time. Full restore, please. Could you imagine seeing that? Yes, I'm gonna take him down. Wait, what do you mean full restore? Just he cured him of his toxic and just gave him 500 HP back. Huh? That's not fair. Actually, I don't have any fire types on me. Actually, no, I'm a liar. I'm a Weasley little liar. I absolutely have a fire type in my team. It's been interesting to see how much like drama is going on, specifically because of the streamer awards. And I can only imagine that we're in for another set of fun times when the Game Awards happen. Because apparently, like, there's just a bunch of drama about it, actually. All right, let me get out of that area so I don't get hit. Yeah, there it is. People arguing about jokes because they felt some jokes didn't land. Some people thought some jokes were uncalled for. Production had some errors, like showing the wrong people to certain instances. It's not like there's proven foul play behind the scenes. I mean, yeah. I think for a lot of people, and I kind of get it, the person who won the VTuber of the Year award, is somebody that doesn't consider themselves a VTuber. They are like, by pure definition, they are one, right? By pure definition, they are a VTuber. But as a person, there's somebody that is apparently on record for like shit talking a lot of VTubers and whatnot. Specifically as a whole, as a profession. Well, as a streamer rather than profession. Profession's a weird word to use there. But because I absolutely get that. I think VTubers do get a lot of flack. I think a lot of people just see VTubers and just go, ugh. As a whole, rather than like basing it off of individuals. Which does suck. I think there's plenty of instances where it's like really frustrating as a VTuber when somebody just has a very bad idea of you. For nothing other than the fact that you're a VTuber. Oh, it's a flying type. So yeah. I understand why people are like not happy with it. Some people taking it too far. It's the internet. It's Twitter. 1,000,000,000% there are people taking it way too far. It ain't that deep, you know? It's a comment the guy made. Now, I do understand that this person apparently early in the year has used like a slur or something like that. I haven't seen it myself, so I can't say how true it is, but I heard somebody who, as a content creator, generally I trust, say that happened. So that's definitely like, you know, not great. But, you know. Yeah, like I get the frustration, especially with the way that the VTuber award was like also like kind of presented. Didn't feel too great. I think the person, the lady who went out and like did the award, it felt like the announcement for the VTuber award specifically was like kind of like almost like there was a bit of disdain there. Your Pokemon is dead. There you go. Whether that was like intentional or not, I feel like it might have been like part of the memes online and stuff, but the delivery didn't quite feel right. And whatnot. So, you know. As a whole, yeah, drama. Drama. Is there any game that can win Game of the Year for you, Azure, that you think is absolutely the wrong choice? Considering that I don't think you've actually played any of the Game of the Year games, to my knowledge. Oh shit, Glaceon is scary. She can actually hurt a lot. Yeah, there you go. That's big ouchies. Sylveon too. You're doing some pretty good, but I don't think DK Bonanza Death Stranding 2 is up to par with the rest. Interesting. Okay. That's a fair opinion to have. I think, yeah, Death Stranding is a very particular game for a very particular list of people. I honestly think it's the same deal with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I don't think either of them is going to win, at least from a popular vote perspective. Largely because, as games, this is going to suck. As a game, both of them are kind of like, they're there for a very specific audience. There are people who like those games and there are people who don't like those games. Generally speaking. And I'd say more often than not, people will appreciate those games, but they won't specifically like those games more than others because of, you know, personal tastes, right? Some people like the game, some people don't. And I do personally think that both Death Stranding 2 and or Death Stranding as a series and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 are both games that are like they appeal to the more niche taste. Ergo, like I think they're just not going to do as well as some of the other choices. Like, you can get somebody that is completely uninterested in gaming and throw them onto, like, Expedition 33. And I think they might fall in love with the game, regardless. Right? I think they genuinely might just fall in love with the game as a whole. I haven't actually fallen in love with it yet. Which might be a bit of a take, but that's largely also because I've had a kind of like a stop, go kind of experience with it. I think if I were to like sit down, play it all in one, I probably would have a better time with it. So it's definitely my fault, largely. And I apologize as well to anybody who's like... big fan of Expedition 33 and you're like, you're ruining the experience. I'm sorry. I've been distracted. Other games and whatnot. So, you know, let's quickly do a match. All right, Corbo. Only be careful of his Gyarados. That's about it. Okay, the Toxic is gonna knock him out soon. Immediately the Gyarados, huh? Yeah, I think... I kind of agree. I think, is Donkey Kong Bonanza, by all accounts, a good game? From what I've heard, yes. I've heard a lot of people very happy with Donkey Kong Bonanza. Is it a game that I would rate higher than something that I would imagine is better than, like, Silk Song or E33? Probably not. In my eyes. Again, haven't played it, so inherently biased, less valuable opinion and all that. But to my mind, I don't think it's in the same tier. Game do you like to feature in it? It seems like Sakurai poured his soul into that one. From what I've heard, lots of people are really enjoying Air Riders. Which is nice. Oh yeah, protect? Protect this. My turn. Hey Corbo. There's a cool little move I want to show you. Ever heard of Nihil Light? Protect these nuts on your mouth. Protect? Whoa. He's got like a nutsack chin. 5 bottles of zinc. What do you want us to do with that zinc, huh? Side-eye? You know what they say about zinc. Delicious drugs. Yummy. Though zinc is not much of a drug. It's a vitamin. Like, I feel like a lot of them are just like basic vitamins that are like, yeah, that's fine. You know, that's whatever. Is there any of them that are like, are any of those side-eye worthy? We've got calcium, zinc, protein. What else they got? Is there not? There isn't a mega for. There isn't a mega for Machamp, is there? There's a Gigantamax. Ah, you missed. I but feel like I'm putting my Pokemon on steroids when I'm using those though. Yeah. That is kind of the vibe that you end up getting. You're just juicing them up. Ah, shit. Powdon! Is it just pure ground? Nah. Dude, Lucario's about to die. Stunfisk! Uh-oh. Get away! Damn. My Lucario just got killed by a Stunfisk. Crazy times. Poor dude. Anyway. How are we gonna land super effective steel moves now? I can probably just res him. What's up, Max Seals? Do I have a Max Revive? There you go. There you go, Lucario. Don't worry, buddy. Okay, question. Am I like among the only people that does not vibe with I'm going in the wrong direction. That does not vibe with shiny Lucario? I don't think I like the look of shiny Lucario. He's too piss colored. I'm not a big fan of the piss colored shinies. Like, shiny Groudon looks off. I will say primal shiny Groudon. Box. That shit. That's cool. If you haven't seen what shiny primal Groudon looks like, Google it. Actually. Point me to the piss colored direction. You piss-colored Dylan. What's up, Dylan? How you doing? How's your day been? Have any... Only dark type moves I think I have on this set of Pokemon is just Yveltal. Which, by the looks of it, it's more valuable for me to use the dark move, but I'm already ahead on the dragon move, so let's just finish it off. Finish Last of Us Part 2, and your verdict? What do you think of the game? You just use outrage? Me when I'm on Twitter? It's alright. yeah, that's fair. Oh, Shiny Primal Kyogre? Oh yeah. Both of them look really cool, man. Okay, you know what? Just fight me. Just fight me before it goes daytime. Ah! Get back here! Hold on, he's about to appear again. There it is. He was in the chimneys. Yeah, he was so my attack counted as hitting this side of it, and beam attacks, generally speaking, kind of just don't do much for whenever there's an obstacle in the way. You need to get a very direct hit on them, unfortunately. It is what it is. Ah, come on, one more Pokemon! I won't let you destroy my world! Okay. Oh, I get caught off guard, but that's fine. It's a level 100 Yveltal. What are you gonna do? But really? Really? That's just vile. What? Stop! No, I need to get one hit in. Don't you dare explode all of them. I'm going to be so pissed if you do. He's gonna explode all of them. Okay, no, okay. Mega Evolution. They wouldn't. Okay, it's a blizzard. It's fine. Saved. I was about to piss me off. That's about to be really tilting. Wow, okay. We're fine, we're fine. No problem. I'm falling. I've fallen. Ghost type moves. And super effective dragon. There's one fucked up looking Pokemon. Its lore is even more fucked up, I'll have you know. If I'm not mistaken, it canonically breaks its jaw or some shit like that. Then again, that's just from a Pokédex entry, and we've at this point been, it's been pretty clear that from game to game, it's kind of just like unreliable. Okay, there you go. There's this whole big theory that they pushed a lot of anti-Mega Evolution stuff. Just so that people don't ask for more Mega Evolutions. But like, I think that's a mistake. I think they should absolutely do more and more Mega Evolution stuff. I feel like it. Mega Evolution is probably the best gimmick that they've introduced. in my humble opinion. Also, boom! 4 level 100s now, and Frostlass is getting it. You know what? Hold on. I have 39 of these. Boom! Another level 100. Look at how many candies I have. 200 M candy, experience candy M's. There you go. I've got so many like high level Pokemon now. We're getting ready for the DLC, which is tomorrow. So, you know. Any quick side quests I can do, actually? Well, we have the requests here as well that we can do. That's, obtain Mega Stones and register Mega Evolutions in your Pokedex. Normal type, 2 fire types, 2 ice types. Okay, some of these are pretty easy. Let's start off with Mega Evolutions. I think to get those we go to Quasartico. Also, something very interesting happens if I do one more, if I win one more rated match. Wrong person. Oops. Alright, who am I missing? Aha. These guys. Okay, out of these options, who do I want the most? Skarmory. There you go. Okay. Do I need one more? I think I need one more, actually. Yeah, one more. No, wrong person again. But one of the popular theories is the reason why they did like a lot of this, oh, this is actually really harmful for the Pokemon, stuff, is largely because they wanted to shift away from it. At least that's like the fan idea. There's no evidence of this being true. It's just assumed in most part. So generally speaking, I wouldn't put too much stock in that being the actual truth. Where's my... There they are. Interesting thing of note, though. Look how big... Look how big Aggron is here. Where's Vaporeon? It's right in the middle here. It came at the perfect time. Ah, shit. What was the joke? No, it's right here for you. Go on. Hey, catching still types. Progress. And one to the rock types too. Audible, you have to be quick about catching because she actually does run away. If you don't catch her immediately. An alpha. I don't want to be a sub. Coward. Some Lucarios. So cool thing about this area is, if I'm not mistaken, you can go around in a circle and it will keep respawning things. Oh. Yeah, 1,000 arrows on Tepig, please. Sorry, Tepig. I just need a fire type. So yeah, to my knowledge, you can just kind of just keep circling around here and it'll keep spawning things as long as you go on the outer rim. As long as you do a little bit of rimming, you're fine. Bum. Ba-da-da-da. The only thing that doesn't despawn is the ones in the middle, I think. The rest, though, you can just keep going in a circle. Malamai here. Okay, no, it does despawn. There you go. Put it on. I mean, I might as well capture this thing. Why not? Dog types do provide a benefit. Be caught. We just need to capture Pokemon in general, right? That's the main thing. Quick pulls are just really good at that. Carboda. Get some poison types. Anybody in the middle? Big Chikorita. Skarmory. Oh. That's dangerous. Okay, he immediately gets pissed off. Skarmory is one of those Pokemon that is insanely annoying to capture, so it's not gonna be fun. Why are you attacking me with the spikes, bro? Okay. Maybe this works. And it does. Sick. Back to the quick ball. Because we have more of those, I'm more happy wasting them. Fuck. Missed the window there. Punch him! Oh, that's wrong. That's a solar beam. This is straight up solar beam. No! Okay, it's gone. Again, I don't think we need a new Gardevoir, but it's always nice to capture one. Okay, Dark type capture rate is going smoothly. I'm gonna have to get used to like maybe letting some Pokemon go at the rate we're going. Also, okay, hold on. We can select multiple here. So we can grab all these and then move them all to a preferred location. Which I think is really neat. But we don't have too many free slots left, so I'm gonna have to start getting rid of some Pokemon. We need just like one more fire type. I think if I get another fire one. Like Skarmory. Skarmory's actually a pretty good Pokemon. It even has the Mega Evolution now. I actually don't know what they chose for Mega Skarmory in Pokemon Showdown or Cobbleverse. There you go. That's the word I'm looking for, Cobbleverse. Hey, I see the mastery. Very nice. Right in the butt. There you go. 300 points. Have a Lucario. Oh, and that's the psychic types. Boom. I should have gone for a different ball. Oh. What are we still missing? Let's actually check. So, filling your Pokedex. Yep. Okay, still need a fire type. 2 ice types. Lots of fighting types, so we can ignore that for now. Bug types, rock types. 1 more rock type is good. Dragon type, dark types. Fairy type, steel type. Okay. Link trade, chill on benches. Winning more Pokemon battles. Excuse me. Smashing Mega Crystal. That's all pretty simple stuff. Let's dip for now. Do we actually unlock the next thing? Reward? Reward? Ooh. Why am I saying it like that? I'm actually more surprised we haven't seen another, like, fire type up here. Got a Bulbasaur over here. Look at this guy. Look at that dude. Little guy. No Tepig or Charmander? I'm more surprised we haven't seen a single Charmander. Charmander usually loves spawning here. Whoa, big Gardevoir. Ooh, I was a bit slow on that one, I think. Doesn't matter. Rose Raid. Chikorita. I'm so sneezy. Squirtle. Not looking for you either. I'm just gonna keep resetting these ones here until I can find myself a. Hello. Until I can find myself a Charmander or Tepig to catch. Been thinking about that Capcom game at all? Pragmata. That's familiar to me. That name is familiar to me, but I don't know off the top of my head which it is. Which game would that be again? Dare I ask? Bulbasaur. The name, like, the one where you have a blonde Robo Kid with you. Oh, I think I vaguely remember the one you were mentioning. Oh, my friends have sent in the newest list of Japan photos. So that's what they are right now. Another Bulbasaur. Maybe I just gotta run big circle. Oh, there's the chart. Maybe I was just looking in the wrong area. I was looking... There you go. There's the fire type. Hey, 44. That gives us Focus Blast. And then there's Overheat. Gold bottle cap. So we've only got 2 moves left. Overheat and Outrage. Then we got XP candies, bottle caps, Master Ball, and then Shiny Charm. Looking forward to that game. Which game? What's up, Toki? Pragmata. Let me take a look at that. How you doing, Toki? We chilling? Pragmata. Right, this game. I have interest in it. If it runs well. You're Russian, you're late. I was gonna say it's usually you drop by a teensy bit earlier. If it runs well and it's on PC, if I hear good things, I might give it a shot. Not really in a business where I'm like looking for games to play, beyond the ones that I'm already excited for, just at this moment, but you know. We can do our 15th battle coming up soon too. So we'll get that done too. I think before we wrap it up. Like right now, it's doomed. Give me my balls. Give me back my balls. Thank you. Thank you for the balls. Any easy quests to do right now while we wait for the sun to fully set? For Bebe one. Show. Wait, we do have those, I think. One. Oh. Yeah, that works, I guess. It's one. Could have sworn I had a page with multiple Flabébés. Alright, there's one. That's a Floette. My bad. Okay, wait, no. That's a couple. One, two. Three. That's a different yellow, so that should work. Now I'm just missing like one. I should have the final one. I feel like I remember grabbing one. Hold on. There's an easy way to check this. Fala Bebe. In the first one. The red one. There it is. I missed it. Because of all the Magikarps. There you go. Yeah, they're all a different color. Oh, I don't even have to put them in my inventory. That's a red flower flabebe, alright? Thank you. Red hair color. Oh, that's how you get hair colors, I guess. Well, there you go. There you have it. This is gonna give me yellow as a hair color. Okay. And what does this one count as? Orange. Okay. I'd say the flower. Yeah. I can see the orange in that screen. Blue. I got multiple of those too. And now we have the blue hair color too. And finally, the white Flabebe. There you go. Aqua purple and passion pink. Yippee! And a rare candy. We've did it! We've did it? Well done, me. We have done it! There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's the hair salon right there. Let's take a look at the new ones. So that's passion pink. Oh, that's if you want like Tawny's stuff. Okay. Blue. That's closer to our blue now. Orange, obviously. Aqua. We can maybe actually do my hair now. Obviously white. Color blocking. Oh, you can do both? Wait. Oh yeah. It's all coming together. Oh, you can only do one or the other though, looks like. Hair color. There you go. You can do eyebrow color too. I didn't actually ship it. Oops. It's interesting how you can like mix and match a bunch of stuff. Pigtails. The slick back. Oh, that's the color blocking for that. Okay. Well, we want to have this and have the aqua. No, that's not what we want. Lemon yellow. There you go. That's like closer to our stuff. It is very blue, though. It's the only downside. It is quite pronounced. Well, now the green fits less, so now we just gotta go and find ourselves a clothes store that allows us to maybe have something that fits a bit better, you know? What perfect time to do that than while waiting for it to become nighttime. Blueberry popsicle to head. Yeah, I don't like how, like, pavilion it is in the back. I'm gonna be honest. I do prefer, like, how it looks from the front. The back is very bright. Maybe a hat will do. I don't know. Okay, do I have any other better colors for this? That's actually kind of my colors, but it doesn't fit what I already have, unfortunately. Okay, it doesn't have the clothes we're looking for. That's eyewear. No. Okay, these are kind of cool if they come in the right color. Black and orange. Orange looks pretty cool. But not really what we're looking for. The music in the shop was in other Pokemon games? I don't know. I do know that they do fair few more, like, variety with things now. We're looking for something that's like dark and blue, I think. Black and white also works, though. Sounds familiar? Could be. Dude, you know what annoys me? I figured out about this game. Yveltal can't learn knock off. Which annoys me because it is a move you can learn in this game. You can get the TM for it, but Yveltal can't learn it. Which I believe it was able to do in previous Pokemon games. So if I go Scarlet Violet. Yeah, knockoff is one of its Scarlet and Violet moves. Meaning that from this game to the other, they decided that Yveltal shouldn't have knockoff anymore. Which brings me no end to grief. Especially after I was trying to, like, get it. I really sucked to find out. Not quite. What's the style I'm looking for? Is that an actual crop top? Oh, okay, but it's got like that's as overalls go, that's pretty cool. I'm not a massive fan, but that's like not bad. Beanie's pretty cute too. From X and Y. Ah, it's a rendition of it. Okay, it's a modernized version. Makes sense. That's where outfit shops became a thing, right? Not looking for that one. Is that a trench coat? Holy shit. That's pretty funny. You know what? I respect the trench coat. I respect it. It's villain time. Shoes. I'm kind of okay with my current shoes. The crop top style thing. Night is falling over the city. Oh, dust ball. Nice. And also go last here before it fully turns nighttime. A little bit of window shopping. Let's see. No. No, I think I've been through here before, actually. I don't think we're going to find anything good. It's battle time! Oh, it's a big zone, too. That's close to the town center. It's actually not close to the town center. It's close to a different place, though. It's close to where I am. Let's do this. Ooh. Immediate Kangaskhan. Have an Aura Sphere. Nerd. Gardevoir. That calls for a flash cannon. Look how big this guy is, dude. This is what I always imagined Lucario looked like since I first saw him, you know? Dude, Lucario is so short. Sorry, Lucario, but he's just a short king. Also, Dark Pulse looks so menacing nowadays. I do like that the visualization of Dark moves has now gone for a deeper black and red vibe. So I remember they used to go for kind of like an almost purple vibe, and I feel like that still visually clashes with Ghost too much, because they typically like making Ghost moves be... They try and make Ghost moves purple. And then the build giant Pokemon, especially Legendaries and Mythicals now. Within moderation. I think there's certain Pokemon that I can absolutely understand and appreciate being giant. Others I feel like it shouldn't be. And obviously all within moderation. Now, I will accept, for example, kaiju-sized Groudon, right? Like a Godzilla-style Groudon, absolutely. Big Kyogre, also. I'm also perfectly fine with a very big Kyogre. Kaiju legendaries. Yeah, like Rayquaza, Kyogre, Groudon, to a certain degree, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina. Not too much though. Now, I think Palkia should be smaller than Groudon. Deep Sea God Lugia. Lugia shouldn't be as big as Groudon either. Lugia should be big, but I don't think Lugia should be massive. I think there's an elegance with how kind of small it can be, in my eyes. Similarly with Ho-Oh. Now, they should still be big, but they shouldn't be, like, titanically huge, in my eyes. Oh, God. Oblivion Wing! Who else? What other legend? Let's go in order. Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo's the right height. Mewtwo's like, what, 6'8" or some shit like that? Mewtwo's large. And I think that's absolutely okay. Mewtwo is about the size of a very tall man, and I think that tracks. That resonates. That's fine. Some depictions shift around, but I think generally Mewtwo's like, what is he 6'8" or some shit like that? I think that fits. Mew also is fine. I think Mew like being like actual cat size and stuff helps to its image a bit. It just synergizes pretty well. IMO. Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres, I think should be very large birds, but not... Oh, I need to use a different move here. I think they should be very large, but I don't think they should be, like, titanically large. They should be large enough to quite comfortably carry 2 people on their back, or so. 2 to 3 people. But not much bigger than that, in my eyes. After that, it starts feeling a bit silly. Ho-Oh should be however size. Bye-bye, Toki. Whatever size. I'd like to see Mothra size. No, it just doesn't fit right in my head. I can't vibe with it. The vibe is off for those guys to be that size. Ho-Oh should be high, like 50% larger than those guys. And I think Lugia should be in the same ballpark too. I think Lugia and Ho-Oh should be noticeably, but not too massively bigger than them. The way I see the legendary birds in my mind is kind of like the eagles from Lord of the Rings. You know what I mean? That's kind of like the vibe I expect from them. Mr. X Gaming, welcome in. Hello. We're discussing Pokemon size and what their perfect size would be in our minds. What are the Gen 2 Pokemon? Entei. Entei should be pretty large. Oh, hello. Entei should be pretty... I think Entei's size in the anime, in like the movie, works pretty well. Though I do think it should be sized up a little bit because that's his comparative size to like kids, right? I think that should be a little bit more, in my mind at least. Is that big there's like an overflow of energy or something? Oh, do you mean Dynamax? that is specific. That is like quite literally Dynamax's explanation. What I'm getting is you like Dynamax Pokemon as a concept. Maybe the execution is a bit wonky for you, but farming Mega Shards and found a random shiny Badu caught in a love ball. Oh, that's cute. I should swap over to a different Pokemon. I mean, I'm speaking like generally. Dynamax. Okay, you have to keep in mind there's a difference between Dynamax and Gigantamax. Can you hit from here, or did you get interrupted? Okay, you hit. Dynamax is the one where they shift their looks a bit. And Gigantamax is where they just get big. No, Gigantamax is where they... No, other way around. Gigantamax is when they look different Dynamax is where they just get big. Fuck, dude. That's not confusing at all. When will get bigger proportionally to their BST. Yeah, like, some Pokemon just look like how they normally do and are just larger. Like, for example, Google Dynamax Dragonite. You get some fan art in there, but like it showed up in the anime. It looks the same, it just has like some of the purple energy and the clouds around, but I think you can definitely have like some non stuff. Dynamax specifically is just larger. It's the same Pokemon, same proportions, it's just larger. Gigantamax is where they start having some other features. Some of them cooler than others, obviously. You're running around. What do you mean I get hit by that? Flash cannon, go! But yeah. Back to Johto Pokemon. I think Entei should be a little bit bigger than the other ones. Am I Shiny Raichu ready to Mega Evolve? Oh yeah, for the new update coming tomorrow. I'm excited. I don't actually have any shinies other than I think the guaranteed one. I've been slacking a bit in the shiny department. To be fair, I throughout the story multiple times heard the noise of a shiny, but my stupid brain didn't register that that was the shiny noise. There's a couple times where I thought, does that mean there's a shiny around? And then I just went on with my merry day without actually checking. Which is entirely my own fault. Oh, I don't have Psychic on you. I thought I did. Remember that Pokemon art I showed you? Oh yeah, a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, the legendary trio, I think are pretty okay with their sizes. They should be like prehistorically large predators kind of size, you know what I mean? Like when you imagine a dire wolf and stuff like that, that should be roughly how they are. On all fours, their heads should be sort of towards your face, minimum. That's kind of how I see it. You're the one with Psychic. Ah, shit, you're dark, aren't you? Yeah. Oh, I've maxed out my points. I should probably go and do the match. Hoenn Pokemon. We've already talked Groudon, Rayquaza, and Kyogre. Who else have we got? Deoxys. Deoxys is, I think, fine, as it is canonically. The Reggies. The Reggies should all be very large. I think it's weird that they're kind of human-sized. If I remember correctly. Like, Reggie Ice. How tall is Reggie Ice? Yeah, like 5'11". Hell no. They're the giant. They're the giants, right? That's their designation as a group. Or some shit. So yeah, no, they're too small. Double or triple their heights, minimum. They should all be significant, with Regigigas being a behemoth of a Pokemon. I think they should really make good on their name of giants. Like, Regigigas should be able to throw down with, like, a skyscraper. In my opinion. Like, if that big boy starts walking around, I want to feel the rumbling a good minute before he arrives. Oh! Hello? Isn't the Infinite ZA Royale great? I haven't had a chance for an all-out match with you since we fought to see who's the strongest Mega Evolution user. Watch me win! Yeah? You sure? By Tawny of Team MZ. Starting off with a Meowstic. Bad Pokemon to start off with, I guess, in your shoes. Dark Pulse. Though nothing you do will be able to actually really scratch my team. Goodra. Not a bad pick. However. Can I dodge this? I absolutely can. Ooh, okay. Toxic. Now we'll make it a little bit harder. Ganium. See how long Yveltal can last. Electric. Probably gonna have to rotate around now. 71 though. That's not bad, Tawny. I'm gonna have to finish you off. Uh-oh. That's bad typing. Doesn't matter. We beat those. And finally, Floette. Time to use the power of our bonds with everyone in Lumiose and Mega Evolve. The first time actually seeing Mega Floette in battle. Oh, and you took the one out. That's good for the narrative. Hold on. Hit me. There's one way, only one way to finish the fight against you. Oh, that one shot. Oops. Also, Light of Ruin does damage to itself. Hold on, we'll just do a normal revive. Don't do Light of Ruin, please. Okay, that's good. Alright, our turn. This is the only way to end this. No wonder you're the strongest of us all. Yup. Don't you ever forget it. I'm really glad we met, you know. We couldn't have taken on the whole ZA Royale or protected Lumiose if you hadn't been there. You're right. You receive a prize for winning your reward match. You obtain a sachet. It is loved by a certain Pokemon. You obtain 15 pieces of XP Candy M. Thorny, can I have a word? Emma? Yeah, sure. Must be pretty important if you came to find me. Sorry, give us just a second, okay? Emma, you're sure? Alright. Phantom, come on. We need to make a stop at Quasartico HQ. Eh? More story? Thanks for coming, both of you. Just triple checking. Tawny, your jacket was a keepsake from your mum, right? Yeah, it was. Well, I found the person who gave it to your mum in the first place. The jacket was a gift from me. Oh! Oh! I'm sorry? Tawny, I'm quite sure that your mother was my daughter. That's a weird way to word that. You could just say, I'm quite sure, Tawny, I am your grandmother. If that's the case. But maybe it's separate. Maybe it's a separate thing. Your mother worked to develop hologram technology, did she not? That's right. Your mother and I... we disagreed over the direction in which the company was moving. She left, saying that she had her own research she wished to pursue. Yeah, she worked hard at that research, all while caring for me when I was just a kid. There was a lot for her to handle on her own. I think she ended up doing work for Team Flare, maybe getting support from Lysander. It is true that your mother's research contributed to the invention of Team Flare's hologram devices. That very same research enabled us to develop our own holotech here at Quasartico Inc. Even though she chose to walk a separate path, still we find these points of intersection. Life truly is curious at times. Mum's hard work helped make the wild zones and everything possible. But she burnt herself out doing all that. In the end, she had to go to some faraway region to try and rest. I see. I suppose that is where she... yeah. I know my mum had ties to Lumiose. I knew my mum had ties to Lumiose, so I figured I'd find you. Or somewhere who knew her. Here. But of course, our family was not originally from Lumiose. That's why it was a struggle to find any leads. Until I noticed that jacket. I couldn't be sure at first. It has certainly seen some hard times since I'd last seen it. And of course, you've decided to add some flair of your own. That's what prompted President Jet to enlist me to do some sleuthing for her too. At that moment, it struck me. What if President Jet and Tawny are related to and searching for one another? My daughter. Your mother. Did she ever speak about me? She regretted never talking to you again after she left. She said if I ever met you, I should tell you something. Even though you and she walked different paths, there was still so much you had in common. Noticing what you shared made her life feel fuller, even after she left. Maybe especially after. If only I'd been less stubborn. If only I'd tried to reach back across that divide sooner. I think it's alright. She'd be glad to know her message reached you at least. I must ask one thing of you, Tawny. I bear a responsibility for Quasartico Inc., choosing to conceal the truth about the tower's threat from the public for so long, and so I plan to step down as president. The urban redevelopment plan must continue. We must make Lumio City into a place that truly belongs to both people and Pokemon. Having some continuity in the project's leadership could help the transition go a little smoother. Perhaps if someone who had been helping already were to step into my shoes, someone who's already a leader in their own right. Wait, you're not saying what I think you're saying, are you? You want me to take over as CEO of Quasartico? Me, leading the whole company? I mean, I guess it makes sense to keep it in the family, but... don't. Sorry, like... That's a bad idea. You know what? Alright, I doubt Mum would have wanted me to refuse. You understand why I have to do this, right? But Team MZ! Oh, of course, I get it. Thank you so much. Hey, Floette? You were listening, right? I'm gonna be really busy for a while. I probably won't have much time to be I won't have time to be a good Pokemon trainer. So you should do like AZ would have wanted. Help Phantom keep Lumiose safe. Q-do-do. Thanks, Floette. Here, use this well, Phantom. Floetite. Phantom. I'm so sorry to break up your team this way. It's alright. Even if we're apart for a little while, we'll still always be Team MZ. I'll come give them the whole story later, but could you break the news to Lida and Naveen? I'll whip up an extra special croissant curry to make it up to all of you, I promise. Oh, good grief. Let's all keep doing what we can to make Lumiose the best place it can be. I'm not sure if this is the best idea. I don't have much trust in Tawny as a CEO of any sorts, really. It sounds like a very bad idea. And with that, we got Floette too. Let's take a look. And it's obviously the special Floette. This one caught by AZ2. Also, where's Karina's? Is it this one? I have a lot of Lucarios, so I'm gonna have to try and find the one that I didn't catch. It has to be the next one we find, right? How many Lucarios do I have? There it is, Karina. There it is. That's hers. Oh, it's got amazing stats too. Nice. But it's defense, special attack, and HP. That is not terrible. So do we get to go back to the hotel? Are we able to tell them? Hey guys, so in news, whether she's here at the hotel with us or not, Tony's still our team leader. Okay, it's not a cutscene. It's forcing some curry on them as well. Dude, the horror. Alright, but with that, we have actually officially properly finished the main story. What? Wait, there's another quest here. Pause. Never mind, I'm a liar. What? Gumi. Come on. Hey, kid. Ah. How about I ask you a few questions? Okay. Is that your Pokemon there? It sure isn't, ma'am. Look, I've got a bench covered in goo. A Gumi on the bench, and then you standing right by it. I need to figure out what happened here and how to keep it from happening again, and I don't see anyone else to ask. Do you know who this Gumi belongs to, if it's not yours? Someone who isn't me. I see. What brings you by this particular bench tonight, if this isn't your Gumi? I just wanted to pet the Gumi. Guess that's fair. Are you from around here? Maybe you can point me to someone else who might know this Gumi. I'm here on vacation. That's so. You're sure this Gumi isn't your Pokemon? It honestly isn't, Mom. You know, it's not a big deal if it's your Gumi, right? I just need to get to the bottom of this. It genuinely isn't. I can't help but notice this Gumi is real friendly with you, considering it's not yours. I have that effect on Pokemon. Okay, how about this? This really isn't your Gumi. You won't mind showing me the Pokemon you're actually here with, right? To To be clear, I'm challenging you to a battle, kid. Let's see your team up close. I've got multiple legendaries in my party. This is the terrible idea. Alright, fine. You did this to yourself, okay? Level 40. Oh, good grief. There you go. Convinced? At least I've got no doubts all about how capable you are in battle. You certainly put up a good fight, I'll give you that. Gumi, I told you not to wander off. Come on. But that bench will sticky too. See? There, all cleaned up. Come on, Gumi. Let's head home. That wasn't your Gumi after all then. Sorry, kid. There's so many wild Pokemon around Lumiose these days, I'm feeling the pressure to head off trouble when I see it. Let me share a tip with you to make, to evolve Gumi in this final, you'll need to make use of rain. Then, I'll take my leave. Thanks for bearing with me today, kid. Yeah? Well, they have it. Hey, Magikarp. Okay, and I think that's like, that is actually like all of the side quests now. I'm still hoping I can maybe like, you know, maybe I can like look by here and boom, there's a shiny Brokey or something, you know? Because I think shiny Greninja is just so cool looking. I know. It's just a normal Greninja, but black. Well, it looks cool, okay? Leave me be. Leave me alone. It looks cool, okay? Dally dally. Super effective plus moves. Okay. Should be relatively doable if I just get to the right Pokemon. Blizzard, huh? Tyrantrum. Redactyl. You guys got a lot of flying types. They do a fair bit of damage too. Good on you. There you go. Now we can swap over to a different typing. Any typing we want. What you got for me, buddy? Immediately, okay, one shot. Phalanx, okay, your... This will let me do two of them at the same time. Angoro! I think you're still weak to flying moves. But I'm not entirely certain. Yeah, there you go. Fighting Dark. Okay, ghost type moves. Also super effective. Hold on. Some dragon type moves as well. See, the goal that we're going by, or we're trying to achieve, is just get wins at the same time. The main focus is just the wins. But if there's an easy opportunity to do something else on the side, obviously we're going to take it. Is it Canary dude? Yeah, it's Canary dude. The ground and electric types. Gotta say that's a significant like variation. It's also really interesting to me. I never realized, truthfully, that fire types are resistant to fairy types. Obviously, they don't do super effective damage, conversely. But the fact that they... Oh. Ooh. Let me place a pin there. That's a screw, I think. I need one of those. Well, I will need one of those down the line. Gengar! Dawn is approaching. Dawn! From... Diamond and Pearl? Run! Good job. Okay, more super effective ones. The one is still approaching, so might be fine. Knock out opponents with dragon type moves. Looks like we just got Core Enforcer, basically. That's the only one that's gonna hurt. Not enough to actually do anything though. That's not even gonna tickle. Okay, it's one faint. That's a level up for Lucario too. I'm just gonna tank this. And then go for a Core Enforcer. The more damage you take is good anyway, because that allows us to go into maxed out form, which should give us more damage anyway. Not entirely certain. Better stats at least. Bug type moves, yeah, that's not happening. Okay. Okay, nice. This should all be very easy now. Clefable! Wait, guess what, Clefable? You may be a fairy. You can still take damage from this dragon type move. That's so extra. I love it. Oh, there's one of the online battle areas too. I just realized. This area specifically. Let's move you out of here. I still need to do some more ranked. Use super effective, doesn't matter what. Okie dokie. Flash cannon. Flash cannon. There you go. I like the concept of special attack Lucario. Hey, and we get another fight from this night. Another challenger ticket. That's really good. That's what it's all about. Absol. Interesting. Let me heal light. Yeah? Good job. I just have to land hits with bug type moves. That's... we're not doing that. We're not doing that. Flare Blitz. Hiya! Close combat. Bah. Coffee. I'll take some coffee. Some coffee. Can I one-shot anybody? Probably with you out. Hit him with a Chiquini Hill Light. Well, that's sweet, sweet extra 50 money. I don't really know what it's called in this game. Oh! Oh, there's another thing here. Nice. You can get 2 screws on the way here. Hit core enforced. No. Well, we didn't get the unaware thing, unfortunately. A bonus now. Mega. No less. Oh, he's frozen, buddy. There you go. That's that done. That's always so sick when two Pokemon close combat each other. Always looks so cool. There you go. I get the feeling the night is about to end. Amnesia? Amnesia this! It is very interesting how they decided to handle moves with a chance of missing. Rather than just making them like the kind of moves that are like, oh no, they missed. It's just that they are harder to land. Like Thunder. If they're standing still, it's practically a guaranteed hit. If they're moving around, it's almost a guaranteed miss. You kind of just have to rely on them standing still. Which makes it both stronger and weaker than you would typically assume. Which I do find kind of funny. Oh, free prize medals. Now we're cooking. Oh, okay. There's an example. Alright, battle zone deactivated. Okay. Here we go. 232. Nice. We're back to over 1 million. And we can do one more battle as well. And at this point, we might as well, right? Why not? Before we do that, though, there's a couple of things I did want to grab. We did see the climbing area here, which had something we didn't already have yet. Up there, yup. Need those to finish up all of the Canary plushes. Which is definitely something I would like to get done before we... Ooh, rare candy. Before we head on over to the DLC. Which I should go ahead and buy. Ba-da-da-dum. And then we head over to here. Restaurant de la... Nah. Me when I don't believe something? Nah. This is a good one, right? Okay. So we just... Oh, there you go. There's two things here, actually. Oh, a Dratini. Hello. Da-da-da-dun. How many colorful screws do we have now? Are they in key items? No, they're not. They're treasures, I guess. Nope. Other items. 4. Okay, we still need more. I'm not aware how many I'm missing. We can take a look right now. Okay, we need 4 more. And then we have all of them. I think I am missing just 4 colorful screws. And I'll have to find them somehow. Realistically, that's not too bad. It's annoying, but it's not too bad. Especially considering that you can apparently circumnavigate the whole map in a relatively quick speed. At a fairly rapid pace. Also, I've heard. Which place is this one? Oh, it's the Houndoom one. I never liked that place. Tyranitar. Which Pokemon are we missing from our Pokedex, actually? Visually, we've seen everybody. So, okay. Victory Bell, Aromatisse, the Evolutions, Slurpuff, Vanillux Evolution line, Machamp, which is an Evolution one, Slowking, which is an Evolution one, Sizzle, which is a Trade Evolution, sorry, is what I've been meaning to say. Tyrantrum and Aurorus are pretty easy. Felix is an Evolution, a Trade Evolution, Starter, level up, and that's it. Okay. It's not as annoying as I thought it would be initially. It's still not great. Oh, and Glalie. Oops, sorry, Glalie. I kind of missed you. Venusaur as well. Okay, it's not as terrible as I initially thought it would be. It's still a little bit, actually, though. Real talk. That's still a couple mons. Life Lexo. Welcome in. Had to lean in a bit there to my screen because my eyes are crap. All right, let's do this next fight. Do they full heal you before going into battle? I always forget. Yeah, let me do it. We going... Oh! This guy. Xerneas will be enough for him. Yveltal would probably do good too. Oh, hell yeah. We bad to the bone, Jamie. I love his theme tune. It's some like Captain Falcon stuff. Also, thank you for the follow, Slyflexo. They keep trying to bulk up. Oh, there's oh no, that's a separate part. I thought for some reason I thought we were still waiting for the man to the bone. No, just up. We're chilling. Medicham. Face my Moonblast. Oh, face my Play Rough. I feel like Fairy was one of the worst things to happen to fighting types. Especially on the grounds that so many of the Pokemon that they were good against initially gained the fairy typing. It has to be so unfair. Imagine you're a fighting type And like so many of these Pokemon, Togepi, Chansey, you know, all of these Pokemon, Clefable. I think Chansey still is. I don't think Chansey actually got the fairy type. But like, you know, Clefable, Jigglypuff, yeah, fodder, absolute nothing to you. Suddenly, they are fairy type. They are now very scary. Did Jigglypuff get the fairy type? I think it did, didn't it? It's funny seeing Heracross and Xerneas together. Yeah. Jigglypuff. I think Jigglypuff's a fairy now. Yeah, normal fairy. Which means it takes normal damage, to be fair. Chansey is just normal type, I think. Yeah, it's just pure normal type. Which makes sense because Chansey or Blissey with fairy typing would have been an absolute nightmare. Is there a fighting fairy type? I believe there is. I'll have to tell you which one it is though. Hold on. Iron Valiant. There you go. It's a Paradox Pokemon. It is the futuristic version of Gallade and Gardevoir. They kind of like merge into one and end up as a fighting fairy, which is a pretty cool typing. Gives them a couple of extra weaknesses though. For one, it gives them a fairy weakness. They have a psychic weakness, a steel weakness, a poison weakness, and a flying weakness. But offensively, it's pretty damn strong. Oh, shiny Iron Valiant looks pretty cool too. You look at its stat spread as well. 130 attack, 120 special attack, 116 speed. It's pretty quick actually. Wow. All right, what do we get? 5 bottles of protein. Yippee! 15 XP candies. Oh, we start getting a bit more now. Sick. Okay. That being said, I think that's more or less everything I wanted to do. Anything from here on out is basically just like more side quests to be done, which we do need to do. I do need to do. We also need to do some more of these. We've done some progress on our 1,000 Pokemon battles as well. We're almost 3/4 of the way there. A little bit more, and then yep. But yeah, I think Fairy has a typing combination with every typing other than fire. There is no fire fairy. Which is pretty cool, IMO. It is really funny. Togekiss went from normal flying to fairy flying. So what it was before, it was just partially strong. Like it was normal resistance to to fighting, since the flying and the normal cancel each other out, and then it just goes full 4x resistance to fighting. I think. Yeah, it's really funny. Wait, oh, same with Bug, actually. Wow. Gonna gain resistance to dark type moves as well, and immunity to dragon. Dude, Togekiss is really nice now because it's got 2 immunities, ground and dragon, both of which very strong offensive types. Purely because Earthquake exists. Wow. Anyway. There's only a couple of non-existent just realized fire on paper is actually a really good defensive type. The only reason why it isn't is because of the abundance of type moves that it is weak to. And by that I mean, it's only got 3 Pokemon types that it's weak to, which is pretty good in this day and age. The downside is that those 3 are water, rock, and ground. Some of the most abundant elements, or most abundant typings in the game. Oh no, normal ice, normal bug, normal rock, normal steel, fire fairy, ice poison, ground fairy. Oh, there's also no ground fairy, my mistake. Bug dragon and rock ghost. Yeah. Rock ghost is interesting. I feel like that's a very easy one to make. There's been plenty of people who've given an idea for a poison ice type. Somebody mentioned like some Pokemon that I think they could very easily okay, very easy potential fairy poison ice type that they could make was like a virus that was like frozen for a time, right? Thematically that would probably work fairly well, but I feel like they'd end up making that they'd end up making that a fossil Pokemon, and then when there's a fossil Pokemon, they usually make sure it's a rock type, which I guess in this instance would be they could very easily have one of those from the rock. You can make a normal rock. I feel like a normal rock would not be that good. Ghost rock would work pretty well with some form of fossil Pokemon. War. Yeah, ice poison. I think of those typings, the ones that I want to see the most are ice poison, fairy fire, ground fairy for sure. I think bug fairy can, not bug fairy, sorry. Bug dragon could go pretty hard. Rock ghost is a super easy one that I'm shocked that they haven't done yet, actually. Bug dragon. The only reason why we don't have a bug dragon is because the devs are scared of making Flygon the bug dragon. Because realistically, it would have to be like or Yanmega, because it's a dragonfly. I'm gonna be real, they should make Yanmega a bug dragon. What's its other typing? It's bug flying. I'm gonna be real, it should be a bug dragon. Maybe that makes it too impactful as a type, as a Pokemon. I don't know. What would its weaknesses be? It would retain its flying weakness. Fire would be neutral. Ice, 4 times weakness. Fairy would be a weakness too. Would that be it? Ice. What's strong against Bug other than Fire? Is Bug secretly kind of like goated in type matchups? Oh, it's Rock. Rock. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, Rock it would retain, I think. I don't think Dragon is strong against Rock. Wait, is Bug not weak to Ice? I always thought Bug was weak to Ice. Is that not the case? Interesting. I guess it's not weak to Ice. So it would have just a 2x weakness to Ice then. 1x weakness to Fire. So just neutral to Fire. And as there's no interaction between Dragon and Rock type, it would maintain the Rock weakness. But a Bug Dragon would be weak to Ice, Dragon. Fairy. And rock. It would basically only gain a rock type weakness. Actually. I think bug dragon could be a pretty easy one to do. I hope we get to see it at some point. They can make some cool Pokemon with that. Ice Poison. Yeah, Ice Poison is just a really novel Pokemon idea. I think... Though I wouldn't be surprised if they saved Ice Poison for a legendary. You know? I feel like that's got pretty legendary potential. Similarly with Fairy Ground. Though, I'm not sure if they want to keep making Fairy legendaries. Fairies already are really strong, so it ends up that any legendaries they make with the Fairy typing end up being pretty strong. Similarly with like anytime there's a Dragon legendary. The Dragon legendary is either a restricted legendary, or it's a legendary that will get banned soon, I feel like. There, we found 2 more. We still don't have enough for... Wait, do we? Yeah, we need 2 more. Because we need 8 in total. Well, only 2 left to go. Maybe I'll find it just walking around while I'm yapping. Make a Fossil Rotom, which is shaped like a Game Boy, and it's rock normal. Good one. Nah... The problem is, that's 2 different typings. Rotom always retains its electric type, I believe. So it's electric appliance. So the furthest you can go is either rock electric or normal electric. Which kind of just don't work. You know? With its typings. What would a normal electric Rotom be like? What is a standard... Like a TV? I don't know. I guess the Pokedex Rotom can you can kind of see it as like a normal type. Cable or plug. I was gonna say what Pokemon is a rock fairy, but Carbink and Diancie are. Fire Fairy. Fire Fairy is super easy to make, I think. Just have like a Fire Pixie, like a Fire Sprite. Super easy Pokemon to make. I'm guarantee you will see one soon. Be very interesting Pokemon too, actually. If they want to make a really busted Fire Fairy, they give it Levitate. It's like a Fire Sprite Pokemon that has Levitate. They need to give it Abysmal base stats because I feel like Fire Fairy is like scary. Because Fire has some crazy offensive type moves that it would get stabbed into. As well. Also, it would also give it a way to fight back against a steel types too, while maintaining its resistance to fairy. Because typically the way would be similar with ground fairy. Wow, maybe that's why they haven't made it yet. Did they make a fire fairy or a steel fairy? Sorry, a fire fairy or a ground fairy, they immediately have something that can gun down steel types. Ground fairy especially, that immediately attacks its 2 biggest weaknesses, poison and steel. Wow, ground fairy would be really strong. With its only weaknesses being ice and water, I believe. Plant maybe too. Unless fairy's resistant to plant, or grass, which I don't think it is. Yeah. So maybe it's not that strong then, but still. Pretty solid, pretty cool typing, I think, ground fairy. I wonder how they would do a ground fairy. Sun's getting low. I don't think I'm finding this, these two last screws. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe it's up here. I think I've looked up here already. Hello, Lopunny. What's up? Hey, Batman. I caught a Lopunny. I hear Riolu on the roof. Oh, that's Swablu's sound, huh? Never thought that that's their sound. Interesting. Ledge! No, I missed the ledge. I like how these guys are just... They're alphas, but they're just also really chill. They don't give a shit. They're like, leave me be, and I won't attack you. Like, shit, man. That's all you have to say. Don't worry about it. Bam. I can see all of these being made. I'm honestly shocked that they've never gone out of their way to make a normal bug. But by the same virtue, I get the feeling that we're never really going to see one. Mamoswine variant that's ground fairy? Hmm. How would you justify it being fairy? Out of curiosity. We're not making that. What element would the fairy part come in? That's the tough part, is having something. Can I make that? Yes, we are just built differently. Now just one more. Give it wings, I don't know. First ground that came to mind. I see. Because the thing you have to think about is it has to logically make sense for it to be that typing. Like there has to be a reason to make it fairy. And usually they like making fae stuff fairy, or like pink things. Well, I agree. It can be pretty damn funny if they turn around and like just made a pink Mamoswine with wings. And make it fairy. Like, there's no like realistic grounds for it. Like, why? Why those, like, if you had to justify that over like anything else? They could also make like a more of like a joke type Pokemon, I guess. Like a big pink elephant that's like a children's toy. That just ends up being a fairy type because it's a children's toy or something like that. I don't know. Honestly, if they want to go for folklore, there's some like folklore related things that are like earth sprites, earth beings, whatever. You get the picture. So I'm sure there's something they could work out theoretically. Guy in his tusks and the dust turns into wings. That's just animal torture. This guy hates Mamoswine. Let's abuse it. But I feel like having like a Tapu approach to a ground fairy would make the most sense in my mind. You know what I mean? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Pokemon Miltank is eaten. Do we know Miltank is eaten? How'd you know? What's your source for this? I actually want to know. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's the last one. Why does it mention that Miltank gets eaten? Because I know I know its milk is drunk in the anime. You actually send me that. Big if true. Okay. Okay, here it is. The last one. Pinkanari plush? Yeah. Every single one. Here's some fresh, exciting info for a plush head like yourself. You bring every last couple still out there. Oh shit, there's still more. 23? Oh, hell no, dude. That's an off stream listening to something. Listening to like some videos, some long form videos, brain off, checking a interactive map, finding everything angle. Oh, me when I immediately end stream. That's what I was looking for. So from what I've seen, to kind of semi back you up in this, I don't see anywhere Miltank being eaten. Its milk is drunk. People drink its milk. But apparently, from what I'm seeing here, there you go. Does even suggest? Okay, so there isn't any actual like confirmation. With Pokemon, unfortunately, you gotta go by like a 100% confirmed thing. Like Magikarp, I feel like is confirmed. I think there's instances in the anime that they straight up have like a dead Magikarp type thing. Miltank burgers, what? I mean, where do you think where do you think real burgers come from, right? It's not too absurd to think about. I think it is, but I'm blind. It's a cow, and we drink its milk. We also... I mean, okay, the difference is they very rarely show people just like... It's not common for them to show meat as a whole in the anime. Like, to be eaten. I feel like most times they kind of avoid that because of that exact issue. Because it's like, what do you mean these Pokemon that we love and like raise and train, we eat them? Because it's a kid's show. Fuck, shut the fuck up. Suppose mushroom burgers would also be not super safe because they are mushroom. Not necessarily, because mushrooms still grow in the wild because you have like normal items that are just mushroom. I mean, obviously, if there's there's mushroom food, you could just say, oh, it's a mushroom Pokemon. But generally speaking, there's just naturally grown mushrooms. Those have been shown. Obviously, the implication are that there's no natural animals. Like, Pokemon are the natural animals in the Pokemon world. But... Holy shit, I just had 2 chats open, I just realized. What? That was weird. Fungus burger. The Amoongus burger. Not milky. I think because the implicate we definitely drink Miltank's milk. I say we. Moo Moo milk and stuff. It's very clearly supposed to be like it's from a Miltank. It's canon, right? You get them from them. But very rarely is like anything even mentioned about like meat. So the only things so apparently Esmond sausages, maybe they're vegetarian sausages. You can probably argue that. Maybe that's their workaround. They just say that it's all vegetarian food. But apparently from a quick Google, slowpoke tails are eaten, that I remember, because that's specifically like a quest line in one of those things. In silver. Gold and silver. Apparently Farfetch'd were hunted to near extinction for its meat. Sounds like it's not done anymore. Like it's kind of something that is like frowned upon. And anything that is eaten seem to be like related on things that are like they can regrow. It's like the Pokemon version of dodos. No, because dodos were specifically very not tasty. Apparently dodos did not taste that good. I think it's more along the lines of like, because they're duck, and duck is considered in many places quite tasty. And yeah, I think Farfetch'd is a duck. Yeah, it's the wild duck Pokemon. So it probably just comes from it being duck meat. I bet there are underground legendary Pokemon meat for the rich. I doubt that because legendary Pokemon are like seen as basically not real. In canon. Generally speaking, in the anime at least. Like legendary Pokemon are like nobody's ever seen them kind of thing. Mythic, I mean certain mythic Pokemon, maybe. You can maybe get away with certain ones. But generally speaking, true legendaries, you're not even seeing them. Hell, in canon, you're not even beating them. Canon legendaries are like actual gods. You're not going to be eating a Dialga steak because there is one Dialga and it is literally the ruler of time. You know, like, you know. Spring onions as their little staffs, yeah. Apparently those were eaten alongside them, the leeks. What else? And apparently Professor Oak at one point contemplates eating Krabby or Kingler. But generally speaking, from what I've known, Pokemon that are in danger of eating are only fish Pokemon. Or Pokemon like... Stop. Apparently, some Pokemon attack each other though, but you know. I want duck now. That's what the rich want you to think. No, the rich wish they could want us to think that. They just can't. They're bums. They can't do that. Dun, 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 dun. Magikarp is perch? Or, you know, a carp? what do you mean? It's in the name. To be fair, it's in Japanese it's called Koi King. It's not super clear. Think of a fish you can hunt without a license. What type of fish is Magikarp? No, not what. You're not smart. Dragon's Gate myth. Yeah, carp. So carp / koi is what I'm getting, which is what its names are, right? Because it's called Koi King in Japanese. Though carps are also like part of the actual like name of the mythological thing. So yeah, carp / koi is I think the best answer there. Magikarp? Wait, did you? Oh yeah, I didn't notice Magikarp. That's a unique Pokemon. That was an update for Risk of Rain. Ooh. Holy shit, it's a pretty big update. Is that Passionates? Apparently yesterday. I ain't reading all that. Gyarados? It's so funny because I know like you are like not super in tune with a lot of Pokemon stuff, so some of your spellings are really good. Bum, bum. I had to spell it, so I tried to joke so I don't get outed. Gyarados. You can always Google. You can always Google. You can always gongle. Right. Gyarados. There's two Gyarados. That's a good one, actually. It's actually a pretty good one, I'm not gonna lie. There's Gary Uno. Is there a Gary Tress too? Gary Thrice. Gary Trio. Isn't the general term nowadays conjoined twins? Oh, it's an older term. Conjoined with Chang and Eng Bunker, who were born in Siam, now Thailand. Okay. I wonder how that got its name. Specifically, like I just read, there were two twins called Chang and Eng Bunker, who were born in Siam, and they were conjoined. That's literally the reason. It's because there was an instance of that happening. You know, I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad word. From just a quick glance, nowhere does it say derogatory. So you're safe. You're safe. We'll not be canceling you right now. Did say something wrong like usual. It's fine. We've all done it. Wait. Wait, this is so good. There's a Twitter post where somebody found the Game Awards statue, the promotional statue. And it's like, wait, this is, oh my god, the demons are invading. That's so good. Wait. And nobody knows who put it there. It's not a hoax. It's not it's real. It wasn't ES. A 20-foot demon monument covered in hundreds of sculpted human. People are throwing theories. Ritual site. Someone wasn't supposed to find. A message about the souls trapped in this real-life door disguised as art. A test for public rank symbol planned before a major event. An omen. It doesn't feel like it feels like a signal. That's so good. That's so funny. What a dumbass, dude. What a fucking dumbass. Have you seen the Joji News a while back regarding Resident Evil? No. Send me that tweet. Yeah. I'll send it in DMs. He from his profile he looks like a total prick as well, so where's the DMs? When's the last time I DM'd you? There you are. It's really good. A demon monolith. Is he not making the rounds? Dude. What was it? What's this Resident Evil news? What's happening? The hell is it anyways? I mean, we don't know. It's to do with some reveal that's happening on Game Awards. They're building up to something Game Awards related. I think Jeff Keighley like posted the image of it, and the Game Awards account also like replied with some extra stuff. Hold on, let me see. Can I find the Game Awards? There it is. They replied to it, I believe. Replies. And the reply was... If I can find it, that is. Yeah, here. This is the original post. Right here. Regal, inspiring, thickness. I don't know what he means by that, but you know. And this is like part of it. And then this. The blank. Shut up, I will not ask Grok to explain this. The are silent. Bleeds. New stir. Which obviously everybody picked up and was like, okay, it's Bloodborne. There. It's some promotion for something they're being they're announcing. Because well, I'm concerned about it a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little concerned because I feel like there's a very good chance that it's gonna be nothing. That's gonna piss so many people off. It has to be something. The main running theories people have had is obviously Elder Scrolls 6. Somebody was like new God of War game. Somebody else said Bloodborne. Lots of different theories going around based off of it. So there are a couple that apparently, quote unquote, we can confirm are not the case. So I believe Blizzard has said that it's not Diablo 4 related. Among some others. Some have turned around and said, nope, not ours. Whether they're lying or not, we don't know. Because I feel like, I'm gonna be so real, I feel like people completely forget that lying is something people can just do. You know? I feel like when I'm on the internet and I talk to people, some people just forget that lying is an option. It's a dialogue option. It's not like it's illegal. You're not like under oath the moment you're like online. There's been plenty of times where game devs have straight up lied in order to like obscure something. You know? That happens. Not to say it's happening right now, but it just, you know, keep in mind, sometimes some devs will just lie to you. Right, the Aerie stuff higher up said that they had to push hard to get the OG RHO on their site because Capcom execs were like, who would want to play these old game versions? Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It doesn't surprise me. Execs being, yeah. Yeah, sometimes they're just out of touch. It'd be like that. I say sometimes. Oftentimes they'll be out of touch. Ugh. Makes me even angrier is that whoever said that is not as wrong as I'd hoped he'd be. What the... We have all those remakes. It's already the superior experience to those games. I think to a brighter audience, it's true. I think to the broad gamer player base, it is true. It is for them individually a better experience. Not necessarily because one's better than the other. I will put my foot down and say that that is completely subjective and down to the individual. But when factoring everything, you know, they are newer games. They have, generally speaking, let's ignore Resident Evil 3 remake, generally longer experiences as well. You know, there's typically more content to the game. In the long run, I think. But, you know, that doesn't get, you know, that doesn't mean that you should get rid of the original experience, because I see no reason as to why it should be removed anyway. I feel like there's no downside to it, right? To then keeping them up. It's just weird. Well, execs care about mainstream. Yeah. Typically speaking, yeah. I'd say a good chunk of most of execs are like that. Doesn't mean every single one is like that, but for the majority. Mega Man has been buried for such a long time. That's why DMC takes so fucking long between games. 3 forwards. I still think 3 and 4 are really fucking similar. No? Or is that not how you meant it? I feel like 3 and 4 are much closer than 4 and 5 are. I think 5 is the biggest, like, departure from the standard style, for sure. I'm curious to see what they do for 6. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's... Maybe it's Resident... maybe it's Devil May Cry 6 that's being teased there. It would make no sense other than it being kind of demonic looking, but you know. When counting the reboots, so of course time will be larger. Yeah. I'm really curious about what they're gonna pull for 6. Maybe a dual story kind of thing. Oh, DMC 6 brings back the 3 and 4 art style. I mean, maybe they will. Because, like... I know Street Fighter 6 kind of returned to, like... an art style more, right? Though 5 still had a more specific, unique one. But yeah, I guess they did Some of the Street Fighter V things do look a bit wonky though, out of combat. I don't know. I don't really like the hyper-realistic watch out look 5 has. I think that's just the product of the engine it was made in. Street Fighter 5, yeah. I actually kind of like Street Fighter 6's look. It's like quite cartoony with it, without it being like too cartoony. Doubly so for, what is it? The new, Fatal Fury game? Now that has a good style. It's almost got like a comic style to it. And I ain't just saying that because I'm looking at certain things. Such an anomaly for me. Street Fighter 4 already looked good. I think they just tried something and it didn't work. Bam. I get you. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they would pull for the newer stuff. For Devil May Cry. Because obviously because I think the reason why Devil May Cry 5 looked as the because they basically they had the new RE engine, right? And they didn't want to make a separate engine for 5. So they just used the engine that already existed and worked for them. Which is where you got the style from. Though you could have, I think the washed out factor, they could have tweaked. I think you can slap in a shader or something there and it makes it probably look better. So GOG guy having the balls to put Capcom execs on the spot like that. Onsen Rise is also on that engine. Oh, it's the same engine? I'm gonna be real. I also am not a fan of, too big of a fan of Rise, how Rise looks. I think Rise is also pretty washed out oftentimes. But like not in the same way, but like it's got a different weird color thing. Some of the colors just don't feel right to me. But that's probably a personal thing rather than a factual thing. I think that's a general Monster Hunter thing though. I think a lot of Monster Hunter colors don't fit right with me. I can't fully explain it. I think it's because its resolution is created for the Switch too. So I think that's why. I think it's because it's a newer game than it looks like. Rise should, by all accounts, be a newer game and it should feel newer. But due to it being initially a Switch game and the PC version's only being like upscaled version, it just doesn't click in the same way. I think that's the problem. They don't look... Yeah, and I think that's largely because it was designed for a Switch. Which inherently, like, completely... screws over, like, a lot of things. At the end of the day, I do think I prefer World to Rise. Still. I don't dislike Rise. I just like the feeling of World more. Which I think is a general opinion. I think most people really liked World by the time Iceborne came out. I think current World is just in a really good position. Wild still has to get there. I'm hoping that this next upcoming update fixes up a lot of stuff. Title update 4. I remember them saying that they're gonna do lots of graphical fixes for not graphical, performance is a better word. I know they're gonna have a lot of performance updates for 4, or so they've said. I hope that's the case. And I just hope they do. I don't have a massive problem playing the game. Generally speaking, it always sticks to 60 and above. There's a couple of times where it stutters a bit. But again, that in large part is also because I'm rocking it with like frame gen stuff. Like all of the things that you can enable to make frame rate smoother is enabled. And I would like to be able to play without that. I feel like I shouldn't need to... With a 3080, which I understand is not the newest gen anymore. But it's still a 3080. I shouldn't be in a position where I have to turn on frame gen and what's the word for it? DLSS. And stuff. It shouldn't be upscaled. I shouldn't need to have upscaling plus like other stuff, you know? It just doesn't feel right. At least not like, because obviously upscaling, it just doesn't like feel right still. I'm sure there will be a point where with DLSS, you can't notice, you can't tell. But until that day comes, I will continue to complain about it because I need to, you know? You need to complain. You need to make sure you're being heard because until the day comes where they've perfected it and there's nothing to complain about, they need to push it to that point. They need to keep going. But yeah. I'm hoping for them to make good on their opinion, on their opinion, on their plans. I think I would really like to see them fix up the game a bunch. Is my hope. When I played World, I feel like I needed something to traverse the bigger maps a bit faster. That's fair. I actually get that. It's part of the reason why I think a lot of people I think that's partly what led to the Sacreds and in Wilds is that feeling. Because you're right, I think that's my only issue with World is it's slow and heavy, which is good, but it was sometimes too slow and heavy in some parts, which is why my opinion of all of the Monster Hunter games that I played, which granted is not too many, World, Rise, and now Wilds, I think Wilds has the best basis of any Monster Hunter game I've played. Or seen, at least. Its basis of combat is so good, which makes it so frustrating when, you know, it didn't have enough content, which is being fixed now bit by bit. Like that is becoming less and less of an issue. And then the offsets, offset attacks, power clashes, all really good. Do I think that... I'm not sure what they're trying to cook up. I'm not sure what they're trying to cook up with, secrets and weapon swapping beyond it just being nice. I just like the focus mode, obviously. As a greatsword user, focus mode is the best thing to ever exist. Clearly. At least that's how I think. I really like focus mode. I don't dislike secrets. I think some of the new monsters are really cool. Raid out. All of the apexes are cool in my opinion. Some are less cool. Like Utduna is not as cool as the others. I don't hate Utduna though. Raid out. Absolute peak. New Udra. Super cool because it's the first time we actually get a full-on octopus monster. Huge. It's an entirely new monster type. And need I even say anything about the absolute Chad that is I can't believe absolute Chad that I forgot the name of. Lamau? Jindahad. There we go. And then obviously Arkveld is a really cool monster IMO. Really cool to fight too. If you know his moveset, Arkveld is a ton of fun to fight. And then you have one of my new goats, Zoshia. I really like Zoshia. And personally, one of my favorite fights thus far, Omega. That's not saying anything about Savage. Savage is a different beast, but as a base fight, I really enjoy Omega. Which hopefully we can do 1 or 2 rounds of on Friday. I'm excited to see what they cook up for the DLC. The Arch-Tempered fights have been pretty cool so far. I still need to catch up and do a bunch of the Arch-Tempered fights. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm behind. I've done... The only actual Arch-Tempered I've fought and won is Raidao. I need to do Uthunas. I need to do new Udras. And yeah, I gotta do those. Any other fights I haven't done? I think I've pretty much done all the other fights thus far. It's just the Arch-Tempered ones that I'm a bit behind on. Maybe I'll bitch out a bit and get some Gogmazios armor before I actually get those down. We'll see. Anyway. I do need to upgrade my armor more though. I wanna upgrade my Dark Knight set. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum.
The bullet or the blade that kept us apart. But I've been moving on, can't be still for long, cause it's the only way. Never ache for a place called home, can't hold on so tight, gotta let it all go.
Right. Let's find a raid target.
It's all that I need to help my way.
As I snooze this ad, like an absolute, I don't know. I'm struggling to find a word that won't make me cringe.
All the shadows in your head. Keep your eyes on the road ahead, and don't ever look back. Don't ever look back, cause I got a feeling in my bones that everything's gonna be.
Do you think if Fatalis ever gets a wild, and it'll be him stomping Zoshia?
Don't ever look back.
No. Not to the same degree. I think there is a part that they want to keep Zoshia as like a big oh fuck. So I don't... They might. I think the only way they'll do it is if it's like a white Fatalis. Something that is genuinely the most oh fuck that you get in the mainline games.
I fought a war and I learned how to win.
I don't think they want to... Because the implication is that Zoshia does have Fatalis in him. And I feel like a law that they go by is a Fatalis is a Fatalis.
The ones you trust can one day betray.
You know what I mean?
Answer and then you're the prey. You pay the cost, it all feels lost. Then you hear a voice.
And I feel like they don't want to like... Oh, roll that back. I said, if it's a normal Fatalis, no. The only time I can maybe see them doing that is for a white Fatalis.
Keep your eyes on the road ahead.
I think they might scrap, but I don't see like it just going in and just curb stomping Zoshia. Because I think they want to keep the magic of Zoshia, especially because it's like one of it's maiden game. That's even a way you can say that. It's like it's its first game being in, and they want to like they definitely wanted to build up Zoshia as this absolutely terrifying thing. And not only that, it is a Fatalis. There is Fatalis in there, like 99.999999999% there's Fatalis in there. And if you know Fatalis in Monster Hunter, I feel like it's one of those monsters that whenever Capcom does Fatalis, it's Fatalis is a Fatalis. Is what I said. Like they don't bitch mode a Fatalis, no matter what Fatalis type it is. So I think they might duke it out, and I think it might win out a bit, but I don't think I don't think there will be a stomping. They generally try to avoid direct things like that. We saw it with like Safi Jiva as well, right? This supposed Black Dragon adjacent, despite it being called the Red Dragon. The only time you see it interact with another Black Dragon is when it's already gone, and then Elatron comes in to destroy the nest. So, you know, it's like, I don't think they like doing that, because I feel like it immediately diminishes any like intimidation factor of the new monster. So generally speaking, I think they want to avoid that. Yes, it would make the entrance for OG Fatalis cooler, but it would come at the risk of complete Zoshia aura loss, to put it in modern day terms. So my take is they want to avoid doing that specifically. They might fight. Zoshia might lose. But I don't think they're going to intentionally go for a... Look at this shitty guy getting curb stomped. Trying to remember if Wrath got more than Monster Hunter 1. Oh, to be fair, Wrath is... not an elder. Right. But then again, Monster Hunter 1, they probably didn't have the concepts thought out too well. So, you know who we're raiding? We're raiding Kilos, who's currently streaming GTA 5. He broke. He finally broke and decided to stream it. This man has been playing hundreds of hours of GTA 5 recently. And it's like barely an exaggeration, honestly. You believe that they put that fucker in the first egg quest you ever get? Pretty funny. All right, let me start up. Yep, they're playing some GTA. I'm gonna wrap it up here because I'm tired. And it's been over 5 hours. And tomorrow we've got the new DLC to do or start. I don't know how that's gonna go. We'll see. But we're gonna do that. Gonna get done what we can get done. Thursday will roll around. We'll have a day off, obviously. And then Friday we have Monster Hunter scheduled. Saturday we have Zenless scheduled, but that might shift around. We'll see. Join the Discord if you haven't done so already. Also, sub to me on YouTube if you missed a VOD and you're like, oh no, it's been too long, it's gone forever. Worry not. From now on, or from recent times relatively, they're no longer gone. They're on YouTube now. But that's it from me for today. I will wrap up now before the ending cuts me off. So thank you guys for watching. Stay safe, love you dudes, and as always, have a good one. See you next time. Bye bye.